separated.
Hey, man, you're talking back to me. Take him out.
You gotta keep them separated.
Hey, pay no mind. You're under 18, you won't be doing any time. Hey, come out and play. It goes the same as 1,000 before. Go and get us what I know is running a store. Whatever it is, free of death and violence and hate. He's gonna tie your old rope, tie your old rope, tie your old. Hey, man, you're talking back to me. Drink him out.
Gotta keep them separated.
Hey, man, you're disrespecting me. Drink him out.
Gotta keep them separated.
Hey, pay no mind. You're under 18, you won't be doing any time. Hey, come out and play.
love. Pretty little thing, let me light your candle cold. So mama, I'm sure I to handle now, yes I am. Yeah. Let's try to speak loud in the words, and I'm the man with the greatest fear. Got to knock on me, but I love you better than him. Take my hand, don't be afraid, I'm gonna prove every word I say. Advertise the love more praise, so you can face it there with me. But run on, not to that. Tips in love, that little thing, let me light your candle cold. So mama, I'm sure I to handle now, yes I am. Hey, hard to handle that. Said, baby, here I am, a man on the scene. Give you what you want, but you got to bring it home to me. There's a good little love, and then I got a little more in store. When I get the baby throwing it on, know you'll be around for more. Boys run on, not to present. Touch and love, pretty little thing, let me light your candle cold. So mama, I'm sure I'll be handle now, yes I am. Yeah, try to handle that. Get it. Boys running on without my love, but you just don't love it. Pretty little thing, let me light your candle cold. So mama, I'm sure I'll handle now, yes I am. Yeah, hard to handle that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, hard job. Now, no.
you out of my life, I'm so much better. Thought that I'd be weak without you, but I'm stronger. Thought that I'd be broke without you, but I'm richer. Thought that I'd be sad without you, I laugh harder. Thought I wouldn't grow without you, now I'm wiser. I'd be helpless without you, but I'm smarter. Thought that I'd be stressed without you, but I'm chilling. Thought I wouldn't sell without you, sold 9 million. I'm a survivor, I'm not gonna give up, I'm not gonna stop, I'm gonna work harder. I'm a survivor, I'm gonna make it, I will survive, keep on surviving. I'm a survivor, I'm a survivor, I'm a survivor, I'm gonna make it, I will survive, keep on surviving. Thought I couldn't breathe without you, I'm in heaven. Thought I couldn't see without you, perfect vision. Thought I couldn't last without you, but I'm lasting. Thought that I would die without you, but I'm living. Thought that I would fail without you, but I'm on time. Should be over now, but it won't stop. Thought that I would self-destruct, but I'm still here. Even in my years to come, I'm gonna be here. I'm a survivor. I'm not gonna give up, I'm not gonna stop, I'm gonna work harder. I'm a survivor, I'm gonna make it, I will survive, keep on surviving. I'm a survivor, I'm a survivor, I'm a survivor, I'm gonna make it, I will survive, keep on surviving. Wishing you the best, pray that you are blessed. Much success, no stress, and lots of happiness. Not gonna blast you on the radio, not gonna lie to your family, no. Not gonna hate you in the magazines, not gonna compromise, not gonna diss you on the internet. No one taught me better than that. I'm better than that. I'm a survivor, I'm gonna make it, I will survive, keep on surviving. I'm a survivor, I'm not gonna give up, I'm not gonna stop, I'm gonna work harder. I'm a survivor, I'm gonna make it, I will survive, keep on surviving. I'm a survivor. After all of the darkness and sadness, sun comes happiness. If I'm surrounded by positive things, I can't prosper. I'm a survivor, I'm a survivor, I'm a survivor, I'm
Some things never seem to change, and every day I stay the same. Moonlight swelling through the trees, it never seems to wane. Sometimes I feel like I'm a silhouette, like my imitation leads me towards regret. Sometimes I wish that we had never met. I'm faking every step, stealing all the breath out of my lungs. Got me in the dark speaking in tongues. Tell me, when did this stop being fun? We're undone and uncomfortably numb. You're stealing all the breath out of my lungs. Got me in the dark speaking in tongues. Tell me, when did this stop being fun? We're undone and uncomfortably numb.
Disconnected, out of mind, I'm unaffected by the times. Misdirect me on a dime, break me with something slight.
Born in a compromise, raised on white lies.
They say the road to hell is paved with gold.
At 25 I feel content with caution, dodging my halo, dodging my halo, dodging my halo.
You're stealing all the breath out of my lungs. Got me in the dark speaking in tongues. Tell me, when did this stop being fun? We're undone and uncomfortably numb. You're stealing all the breath out of my lungs. Got me in the dark speaking in tongues. Tell me, when did this stop being fun? We're undone and uncomfortably numb.
Uncomfortably numb. We're undone and uncomfortably numb. The seasons change, we stay the same, so we're blue in the face. I need the pain to soothe my brain. Stealing all the breath out of my lungs. Got me in the dark speaking in tongues. Tell me, when did this stop being fun? We're undone and uncomfortably numb. You're stealing all the breath out of my lungs. Got me in the dark speaking in tongues. Tell me, when did this stop being fun? We're undone and uncomfortably numb. Uncomfortably numb. We stay the same. The seasons change, we stay the same. We're undone and uncomfortably numb.
Hey, Potters fans, are you ready for some Pacific Empire League action? Let's send it up to the booth to get you ready for today's action, right here on Stone's Broadcast Networks.
Hello and welcome to Bean Stadium in Lincoln, California for a very special evening of Lincoln Potters baseball. My name is Mark the Phantom Lowe. I'm here with Riley the Engineer. Tonight we bring you a once-in-a-summer event, the 4th of July Potters game. The opponent tonight, a familiar one, the Pacific Empire League rival, the West Coast Kings, as we approach the halfway point in league play. Lincoln stands at 7-5 after a walk-off loss last night in Healdsburg, so tonight looms large if the Potters are thinking about capturing the first ever PEL title. Manager Tyler Robertson is sending Anthony Martinez, the right-hander, to the mound to try and get his team back on the winning track. And here's the Kings batting lineup that Anthony Martinez will face. It's Anton, Euler, and Wolf. Wolf, a very familiar name to Potter fans. He has played against us for several seasons. Seth Gwynn batting fourth, then Rodriguez and Martinez. Lizzle at first base, Gentile behind the plate, and Sammy Rivas, the second baseman, rounds out the batting lineup for the West Coast Kings. Ryan Radke, the right-hander out of Jamestown College, will be the pitcher for the Kings, but tonight the pitcher for the Potters is Anthony Martinez, the right-hander from Sierra College. 3-0 on the season for Anthony, a 2.52 earned run average, 23 strikeouts, 12 walks over 25 innings pitched. He has allowed 18 hits on the season. He is out of Carmichael, California, and as we said, Sierra College, and he will take the mound and try to get the Potters a big win. Last night, lost to Healdsburg, had the lead 7-5 in the seventh, lost it. The tie went into the ninth inning. Healdsburg with the walk-off. They win it and improved to 12-2 in league, while the Potters at 7-5 are 4 games behind. They are the third-place team. The Solano Mudcats are 7-7. Then the West Coast Kings at 4-6, Humboldt Crabs 3-8, Medford Rogues at 2-7. But the Rogues have a lot of games left to play, and most of them are up there in Medford, so they'll be the home team for those. In fact, the Potters will go up there next weekend for 3. A very busy week next week for the Potters. After tonight, the West Coast Kings in town, then a weekend series with the California Tigers, a non-league foe. That'll get the Potters to next week, where they have 3 against the Prune Packers in the middle of the week, and then 3 up in Medford against the Rogues. So 6 big PEL games within a span of 6 days for the Potters, 4 of them on the road. They'll have a Tuesday and Thursday at home against Healdsburg next week, and then Wednesday is on the road, and then they go on a trip to Medford. So just 2 home games for the Potters here at McBean Stadium next week as PEL play really heats up. Like I said, about halfway through PEL play after the game tonight. The West Coast Kings are the opposition. Anthony Martinez continuing his warm-up tosses. We have, of course, it's a very warm evening out here, but we got the tarp, the covering up over the seats, and so everybody seems to be doing okay. There is a fan down there. I have not seen this before, but I'm sure it's been done, a fan with a fan. So the fan is blowing on the fan in the front row down there. Of course, in the parking lot Potters section, who else would come up with something like that? So we are just about ready to go. Cody Antone is the first hitter, the right fielder. He is actually out of William Jessup University. Cody up against Anthony Martinez. We're just about ready to get this one started. So the first pitch signals the end of happy hour, so the fans in the building, you better get that last chance in down at the Brick and Barrel. As there's the pitch, and it's hit out in the air toward right center field. Doyle on the move, so is Eaton. Cole's going to reach up and make a running catch right in front of the right center field fence. So hit well by Antone, but Cole Eaton, who runs down just about everything, ran that one down. And there's one out here in the top of the first, and Luke Euler will be the hitter, the shortstop. Out of Sacramento State University, another familiar name to Potter fans. Luke's played with the Kings, I believe, at least one season. It's tough to tell because the Kings have 3 teams. We played the West Coast Kings Black and West Coast Kings Gold squads. There's a line drive on one up to Asani Johnson, and Shorty comes up with the pickup, goes to first for the out. So 2 very good defensive plays by the Potters, 2 outs, and let's take a look at our defensive alignment there. Johnson, you just saw it with a great play at shortstop. Kind of balletic, if I may say so. J.R. Freethy at third. Zach Chamiso, the Lincoln product, at second. Hudson Brown at first. The outfield's Brennan Eaton and Doyle. Behind the plate is the newcomer Jake Harvey, and on the mound, Anthony Martinez. He's got 2 outs on, as we said, 2 good plays, and here's Kirk Wolf, who's a very familiar name to Potter fans. 375, 2 home runs, 6 runs batted in. Some of the numbers for the Kings not going to be that impressive. They haven't played that many games, just 10 league games. And I don't think any of them has played double-digit games looking at their stats. That one also, that's a little bit outside. Thought he might get the call on that one, 1-1. So their numbers, RBI-wise, home run-wise, won't be as impressive as they have not put the number of games under their belt that the Potters have. This is game number 32 for the Potters. Martinez goes down low for a ball. Lincoln 24-7, 7-5 in PEL play, the first season of the new league. Potters' last 3 games, actually, they've lost in the last at bat for the opposing team. So trying to reverse that today. That one's hit out toward right field. Jacob Doyle has a beat on it. It's going to be a 1-2-3 inning for Anthony Martinez. And after a half inning, it's the Kings nothing. The Potters coming to bat.
Gooseport Public House. We have sports on 10 big screen TVs, 23 beer taps with classics and crafts, a full bar with creative craft mixed drinks, live music, and most importantly, great fresh food. In downtown Roseville off Vernon Street. Only 15 minutes from the ballpark. See ya at Gooseport.
front door with my teenage boy and a couple more from up the road. He had them by the collar, said.
Being a laborer means everything. It was what took care of me when I was growing up. It's what takes care of me now. Because of President Biden and the money he's put into infrastructure, the need for our workforce to expand is out of this world. When our members are able to go to work on these big projects that are funded by Biden's economic investments, it means continued growth in their wages, in their pensions, in their health benefits. It means they're going to be able to take care of their families.
Bottom of the first inning, 4th of July game out at McBean Stadium. Potters retire. The Kings 1-2-3 and a couple of good defensive plays and then a fly to right field. Potters up against the right-hander Ryan Radke, 1-0 on the season. 0.81 ERA, 11 innings, 7 hits, 12 strikeouts, 4 walks. Riley the engineer, let's take a look at the Potters lineup. Sonny Johnson is back in the leadoff spot. J.R. Freethy, Peyton Brennan's been hot. So is Jacob Doyle. He's batting in the cleanup spot. Hudson Brown is batting 5th at first base. Tandy, the DH, 6th. Eaton, Harvey, and Chamiso, the Lincoln product, is batting 9th. And I have a little, even more excited than usual as Hobby from Mi Ranchito has come up here with my favorite quesadilla. I cannot even begin to tell you how great it is. I saw him out there in the parade as well today, just walking around. He wasn't in a float. He was just walking around in the parade. Johnson pulls that one back on a high fastball. 2 balls and no strikes on Asani out of Franklin High School down in Elk Grove, University of Louisiana Monroe. Riley the engineer, a very good business being done by the Shaved Ice people today already. Just a lot. Radke's pitch is outside. 3-0. You got a lot of kids here. A lot of kids who we saw from the parade today, and there's a lot of degrees on the temperature, which means that there's going to be a lot of shaved ice. And I hope the Brick and Barrel Beer Garden does well as well. That one is in there for a strike to Hassani, 3-1. Hassani had 4.05 on the season. He's started out semi-slowly, then caught fire. He had a 6-for-9 streak over 2 games, and ever since then he has been on fire, and he's at 4.05. He fouls that one off. 3 balls and 2 strikes, just getting started in the bottom of the first. Potters with a couple of excellent defensive plays, one by Cole Eaton, one by Hassani Johnson in the top of the inning to keep the Kings off the base paths. Anthony Martinez, the right-hander, going for Lincoln, looking for his 4th win of the season. 3-2 to Hassani Johnson. Hit deep to right field down the line. It has a chance. It's down. And it's a fair ball. One hops the fence. Nice play in right field by Antone, who picked it up off the fence and got it into second. I thought Hassani hit a little bit further than that. But it's a double, which means that everybody gets double doubles in a section because somebody on the Potters got a double, which is the greatest idea ever. Because, it's a double play. It's a double. Anybody does any of that stuff, you get one section gets a double doubles. That's genius. And I didn't even think of it, and that's genius. J.R. Freethy is our hitter. J.R. at 345 out of Rockland, California, and University of Nevada up in Reno. He has a home run. He has 7 runs batted in. He's got Johnson out at second base and nobody out. J.R. left-handed hitter, playing at third base tonight. Takes that one just a little bit too high. Radke at right about 86 miles an hour. Hey, there's Piper. I didn't hear Piper get introduced. Okay, Riley the engineer, I know you really track, but you have one of those tracking apps for Piper, like people that do Santa Claus on the Christmas Eve. You have a Piper app, which isn't a bad idea either. Check swing, it's in there for a strike. 1-1 on JR. He's followed by Peyton Brennan. Also out of Rockland, California. Take a look at the Kings defensive alignment after this pitch, unless something exciting happens. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Let's take a look at it quickly if we can, Riley. Wolf, Gwynn, and Anton in the outfield. Rodriguez at third, Euler at short, Rivas at second, Lizzle at first. Evan Gentle is behind the plate, and on the mound is Ryan Radke, the right-hander. That's hit foul over in the on-deck circle right past Peyton Brennan. So it stays at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Gentile behind the plate and Radke on the mound. Johnson leading at second. Shortstop Euler is able to get in behind him due to the left-handed hitter Freethy at the plate. So trying to keep Asani close. JR takes high. 2-2. Potters 7-5 in league play, trailing the 12-2 Healdsburg Prune Packers. They've got 3 with them next week, Tuesday and Thursday here in Lincoln. Wednesday will be in Healdsburg. 2-2 to JR. Takes high again, 3-2. I would imagine the temperature difference between a Tuesday Lincoln game and a Wednesday Healdsburg game would be probably marked, as we would say. You know, might be a little bit more pleasant temperature-wise for the middle game in that 3-game series. 3-2 on JR. Radke to the plate outside, ball 4. Good at-bat by JR Freethy. He puts together a lot of them. And the Potters have runners at first and second, nobody out, and Peyton Brennan, who's been swinging a hot bat at 379, coming to the plate. Peyton had a big home run on Tuesday night. One of my favorite no-doubt varieties. That was a 393-foot home run he hit on Tuesday. 108 miles an hour off the bat, which I think are the 2 most impressive numbers I've heard home run-wise this year. So Peyton's up here with 2 home runs. He has driven in 8. Takes that one down low. Radke just 4 base on balls in his first 11 innings pitched. And he gives the free pass to JR Freethy. West Coast Kings 4-6 in league play. They are 7-10 on the season. Peyton takes high for a ball. According to Jason the intern, the numbers that we have for them are just conference games. They are not include all their games. So they played a couple more games. So they have a couple. We're talking about not very many at-bats, and that's because they're just indicative of the conference action. But that's all we have, so that's all we'll go on. West Coast Kings are going to go out and talk to Ryan Radke. Catchers out there. Now they're going to bring everybody in because, you know, it's the first inning. It's 107 degrees. Why not bring everybody in there? Jason, the intern, was down taking pictures on the field, and he came back here, and it was an interesting sight as we saw him towel himself off in the press box. I don't know if that's what you're supposed to do in a press box, but I think if you take pictures on the field when 108, you can kind of do whatever you want. So I think we give a little bit of a freedom to even an intern. And matter of fact, Riley, he moved up on the intern rankings. He came up with information for me, and he also went down and did work on the field like we said. He went from 5 to 3 in the intern rankings. That's how quickly it can happen, as you know. Carson's still number 1. Lauren's still number 2. Those two have been rock solid up on top the entire season just about. Jason has been vacillating between 3 and 8, and he is back up to 3. Then John and Nia round out the top 5. So here's Peyton Brennan, 2 balls and no strikes. Swings and misses at a fastball. I don't think he got what he wanted. And at 87, Radke got it by him, so it's 2-1 now on Peyton. Jacob Doyle batting cleanup for the Potters today, the big right-hand hitting right fielder. 2-1 coming up. That's inside and low, 3-1. So this one, again, one Peyton will be looking for. Clifton Taylor, one of the owners of the Potters, with his, I got to say it, dumb-looking big backwards hat. I mean, I don't know what else to say. It's kind of, not dumb, goofy. Can we say goofy? I think we can say goofy. 3-1. I saw a couple other ones today as well. Actually, I wouldn't mind having one. Peyton fouls that one off. I can say they're goofy and still say, I wouldn't mind having one. Do they always wear them backwards, Riley? Do you not wear one straight Forward? Oh, you can. Okay. I don't know why everybody wears them backwards. I kind of like them forward. But again, you have to have supreme confidence as a human being to wear that at all. That's what I'm saying. Big pitch here in the first inning for Ryan Radke. It's a full count to Peyton Brennan. He's got 2 on and nobody out. Inside, ball 4. Batters making them work. And so far they have the bases loaded and nobody out. And here's Jacob Doyle. Jacob hitting a very crisp .350 on the season. 3 home runs and 20 runs batted in. Comes to us from University of Nevada and Sparks, Nevada. So he's here with the bases loaded and nobody out. First pitch is swung on and missed. Good fastball, 88 miles an hour for Radke. That's the highest he's hit so far. Oh and 1. Johnson at third, Freethy at second. Over at first is Brennan. Breaking ball is in there for a strike, so quickly 0-2 on Jacob Doyle. Potters have had a couple of instances this year where they've had bases loaded and nobody out. Haven't been able to come up with much, so they want to go out and get a lead here on a West Coast Kings team that is a very tough ball club. 0-2 now. Breaking ball's popped up. It's into right field. Anton is going to come in on it. Now he's moved around. Now the second baseman's going to catch it. The tag is made by Johnson. But Rivas with a nice play went all the way out there into short right field and took that one, turned and threw it right away. Johnson could not advance. So Doyle pops out. Not an infield fly, even though it was to the second baseman, because he went way out there. And so it's up to Hudson Brown now. Hudson, 321, a home run, 15 runs bat in out of Olive Branch, Mississippi. Always has a nice contingent of fans out here. I know there's a lot of Olive Branch transplants here in Lincoln. I think that's the answer to that one. Hudson takes the ball, 1-0. So a big out right there for Ryan Radke to get Doyle without advancing the runners. And now it's Brown and then Jake Tandy for the Potters, hitting in the 5 and 6 spots. He lines that one into left center field. That is down for a base hit. 1 run will score easily. Here comes JR. He'll score. Peyton Brennan, he's come around. He's going to score. Hudson Brown motors into second. He cleared him, folks. It's 3-0 Potters. Perfect placement by Hudson Brown. He has a double. You don't get another double-double for that, I don't think. Jumps his RBI total up to 18 on the season. Perfectly placed, sliced into left center field. Wolf in left field went after it. It rolled a little bit around on the fence out there, so Peyton Brennan was able to come run and score easily. And the Potters are on the board 3-0, and here's Jake Tandy. Jake, 384, 4 home runs, 29 runs batted in. So Hudson Brown comes up with the clutch hit the Potters needed. Tandy takes a breaking ball, and it's called a strike, 0-1. He's followed by Cole Eaton, the number 7 hitter today. Oh and 1. Swing and a miss at that one at 88. So Radke's got up to 88 here late in the bottom of the first. And he's 0-2 on Jake Tandy. There goes the runner, going to step off and throw to third. And the ball gets away at third base. And Hudson thought about it, but it is in the dugout. Nice recovery by Rodriguez there. They had him at third base. The throw went off the glove a little bit too high. And Brown will get credited with a stolen base, as he is only 90 feet away now, just 1 out. And here's Jake Tandy, which brings that sacrifice fly into play here for Jake. As we see a Leatherby's ice cream sundae in a helmet, and I know Riley the engineer loves those. Breaking ball swung on and missed. Tied up Tandy on a breaking ball in the inside corner. So 2 outs in the inning. Hudson Brown still down at third, and Cole Eaton will be our hitter. Cole at .250 on the season. He is out of the University of Tennessee in Elkhorn, Nebraska. .250, a home run, and 20 runs batted in. So Cole has piled up the RBI early in the season. As we go past the midway point of the Potter season, both overall and approaching halfway in league. Eaton takes high and inside for a ball, 1-0. Sonny Johnson started out the inning with a double, then 2 walks, 1 to Freely, 1 to Brennan. A fly out by Doyle preceded the base-clearing double by Hudson Brown. A Tandy strikeout, and now we're at Cole Eaton. Swing and a miss. 1 ball and 1 strike on Cole. R.C. Willie, fans of the game, was a half dozen members of the 10 and under Lincoln Little League All-Star team that I saw today in the parade on the float. I had nothing to do with choosing them, Riley the engineer. Don't look at me that way. Eaton hits a ground ball at the shortstop. Oilers got it on a hop over to first and scooped up over there by Lizzle, and that is announced 6-3. But the Potters score 3 times as we go to the second inning. They lead 3-0.
Astro Air Design Incorporated, where you feel the difference. We are a locally owned and operated heating, air conditioning, and custom sheet metal company committed to the highest quality of craftsmanship at a competitive price. Our trained and certified technicians have the knowledge and experience required to install, maintain, or repair your home comfort solutions. Our upfront pricing gives you the peace of mind because you know your price is locked in. Call Astro Air Design Incorporated today.
Here in Michigan, we do more than just survive the winter. We thrive during it. You simply can't keep us away from what we love most: great times and amazing beer. The snow transforms the landscape and lays the path for adventures yet to be had. Trails ready to be explored, and freshly groomed hills ready for the first run of the day. And later, as the sun descends, it's time to unwind with great conversation and even better friends. Experience a taste of Michigan winter with Founders Brewing Company, born and brewed in Michigan.
Top of the second inning from McBean Stadium, 4th of July Potters baseball. The Potters, little fireworks of their own in the bottom of the first. They come up with 3 on the Hudson Brown 3-run double. They lead it 3-0, and Anthony Martinez will come out. He got 1, 2, 3 in the top of the first. It wasn't quite as easy as it sounds. Antone hit the ball to deep right center, and Cole Eaton ran it down. Then Asani Johnson made a brilliant play on Luke Euler, retired him, and then Wolf flied out, kind of regularly to right field. That one wasn't too bad, but 1, 2, 3. For the Potters, the Kings will send up Seth Gwynn, Josiah Rodriguez, and Asa Martinez, 4, 5, and 6 here in the top of the second. Harvey sends it down to second base, and we're just about ready to get started as here comes Seth Gwynn out of UC Berkeley. Right-handed hitter hitting 154. Again, the numbers are just conference numbers for the Kings. No home runs and 4 runs batted in. Right-hander Martinez delivers an off-speed pitch, and it's in there for a strike, 0-1. Oh, 0-1 to Gwynn. Another off-speed pitch swung on and missed. So quickly 0-2 on Seth. Piper prowling the area with the Secret Service detail. That's in the dirt. Another slider by Martinez, 1 ball and 2 strikes. A lot of people for Piper to talk to today. A lot of congregating on the concourse in the aisles today because everybody's going to get, beer or shaved ice, whichever place you're going. 1-2 pitch. Fastball misses outside. Martinez up to 88 on that one. Also, I think we'll see more ice cream in a helmet today, too. A little Leatherby's in a helmet. I think Riley, the engineer, that's going to be pretty popular today. Breaking ball's lined into left field. That is a base hit down the left field line. Brennan's going to try to cut it off as Gwynn goes for second. He is going to be in there. The tag by Chamiso is a little bit too late. So Gwynn turns on a 2-strike pitch, lines it down the left field line just over the outstretched glove of J.R. Freethy. And he never stopped, never broke stride. The first hit for the Kings, and it'll bring up Josiah Rodriguez. hitting at .391 with no home runs and 3 runs batted in. Out of Point Loma Nazarene University. PLNU. He slices that one foul down the right field line over by the Brick and Barrel, but it hits the top of the VIP area, so that's good. Brick and Barrel's doing too much business today, rather the engineer. We can't have foul balls going over there. They're 3 deep down there at the Brick and Barrel. 0-1 now on Rodriguez with Asa Martinez to follow. It's out to shortstop. Johnson will come in. He'll have to go to first, and he'll get him by a couple steps. But going to third is Seth Gwynn on the ground. That was slowly hit so he could advance. And so he's 90 feet away for Asa Martinez, the designated hitter at 222 with a 303 RBI on the season. Asa out of Folsom Lake College, one of the Falcons out there in Folsom. So he steps in against Anthony Martinez. It's Sierra College against Folsom Lake College standoff here with a runner down at third base. Check swing on a breaking ball. A slider is in there for a strike, 0-1. Great parade today through the streets of Lincoln. I was fortunate enough to be asked to be the secondary parade announcer, not in the main place where Willie was. Another breaking ball, that's inside. But over at 6th and F by City Hall, kind of like after they went for a while and took a couple of turns, there I was. Hey, how you guys doing? A lot of fun. A lot of horses, some donkeys, a lot of cheerleaders, football players, baseball players. That's fouled off. Car enthusiasts, some beautiful automobiles out there. You a car guy, Raleigh the engineer? That's what I thought. Anyway, a lot of cars out there were tremendous. And some Lincoln businesses as well, including the Brick and Barrel and Dueling Dogs. 1-2 now. Fastball swung on and missed. Going to tag him out is Harvey. So big strikeout there for Martinez, and then I'll bring up Paul Lizzle, the first baseman. Paul at 143, and I believe he has the distinction of being named the Dueling Dogs batter for today's game. At least that's what Willie told me, which means if he strikes out, it is half off Dueling Dogs for the remainder of the inning. Now, technically, you don't like to have that as the final out of the top of the inning because that's less time to buy beer, but that's okay. Zoll takes a strike. Paul out of Loyola Marymount University, LMU, left-handed hitter, batting in the 7th spot. Oh, 1 pitch. Misses outside. Gwynn down at third base, but now 2 outs as Martinez notched his first strikeout of the game by King Asa Martinez. Now he's got Lizzole. That one almost in there, but outside. Good job by Lizzole to hold off on that outside pitch. It's 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike. Scoreboard says 3-0, but that's why Friends of McBean also a little presence in the parade today, and they're trying to get a new scoreboard to raise money. 2-0. 1 pitch is now 3-1 as that one misses outside again. Evan Gentile is on deck. The catcher, the number 8 hitter. 3-1 coming up to Lizzle. Swings and fouls it back. So we're 1 strike away from getting out of the inning. Perhaps the most important thing, but also half off Dueling Dogs. Now, those of you who were with us Tuesday, remember we had the trifecta in the 5th inning. We had Farmers, Dueling Dogs, and Loomis Basin Brewery half off for the entire inning, and that was, forget about that. 3-2 pitch. Breaking ball. Call strike 3. Everybody drinks for half price. And the Potters get off the field without surrendering a run in the top of the second. We go to the bottom of the second. Potters on top 3-0.
Situated on the corner of Lincoln Boulevard and 5th Street,
This iconic building has been the home to several hotels over the decades, the most famous and longest running of which was the Lincoln Inn. Having undergone several renovations and architectural changes, this building is the current home of Old Town Pizza, which boasts not one but 2 floors for your dining enjoyment, including open-air seating on the roof. Stop in for a slice today, or stop by the Lincoln Museum to see the 300-pound cash register that used to adorn the front desk of the Lincoln Inn. For more great history, visit the Lincoln Area Archives Museum and, by appointment only, take their free walking tour of historic downtown Lincoln.
Hi, Bill Evans, President of the Placer County Association of Realtors. We're in the store, our conference facilities, an amazing team that helps keep together an amazing organization, and we thank them all.
This organization can't do what it does and can't run the way it runs without the help of so many members volunteering their time.
The success of the Placer County Association of Realtors is largely dependent on our active volunteer members to help our organization and industry. The work of our committees greatly impacts our ability to champion efforts across the board and giving back to the Placer County community wherever we can.
Like all service organizations, I wanted to serve. And getting involved with the affiliate committee was the perfect way to do that.
I love being able to serve my community with my business friends and other leaders and give back to those who are in need.
The thing I love about the PCAR committees is they all work toward the same goal of bringing the community together to support those in need in our surrounding area.
I instantly came to the meeting and had a wonderful time, felt like I was a part of something bigger, and it was just the start of my leadership journey.
Bottom of the second inning, we missed the Piper mascot race. Piper hanging out with Luke Euler, the shortstop for the West Coast Kings, as the race started and went on, and they passed him, and then he said rather than going into the race, he went over to Josiah Rodriguez at third and started hanging out with him for a while. Then it dawned on him that maybe I should join the race, and by that time, Riley the engineer, you know the formula, he was dead last. Tried to cover it up by picking up somebody's shoe that they lost, but still, they didn't have a shoe, and they still beat him. So, I mean, it made him look even worse. So we'll go to the bottom of the second. Jake Harvey, the newcomer, then Zach Chamiso, the Lincoln Fighting Zebra, and the top of the order, Hassani Johnson. Jake just 0 for 4 in the season, 1 game played. Coming to us from Roseville, California, and the University of Nevada, it is Jake Harvey. Potters with 3 runs and 2 hits in the first inning, aided by 2 base on balls from Ryan Radke. Harvey takes that one in there for a strike. Breaking ball misses the strike zone and misses Harvey. 1 ball and 1 strike. Radke from Jamestown College. Misses outside with that one. It's 2-1. Zach Chamiso, the Fighting Zebra. If you have a Fighting Zebra on your squad, you got to play him on the 4th of July. The Zebra fans and the Rhino fans as well are out in force on that day. We saw a lot of both in the parade. 2-1 pitch on the corner, 2-2. Both schools with a very healthy contingent of cheer players, stunt people, football players, softball players, volleyball players, all kinds of stuff. Harvey swings and misses, and he is down on strikes. That's the second strikeout for Ryan Radke, and that brings us to the number 9 hitter. That is Zach Chamiso, hitting .333 on the season with 3 runs batted in for the Potters in limited action as Piper gets a super soaker and starts to shoot members of the crowd, hopefully not standing in front of me when he shoots at him, but you know, that's part of the gig. So here's Zach, left-handed hitter at second base for the Potters today. It's a sharp grounder to the right of second base. Nice play out there by Rivas. He'll go to first and get Chamiso by a step. So Sammy Rivas, 2 good plays out there at second base in the first 2 innings. 2 outs for the Potters, and Hassani Johnson, who doubled down the right field line his first time up. I thought when he hit it, it might have a chance. It went off the fence out there. Hassani ended up at second. Eventually made it over to third and scored on the Brown double. So Asani is 1 for 1, came in at 4.05 out of Elk Grove, California. Swings and misses at that high fastball. Radke at 86 on that one. 0-1. J.R. Freethy to follow. Sani check swing, did he go? They're going to have to ask, and the asking, no, he did not go. 1-1. Piper likes to use the Super Soaker a lot. Really a lot. Got to watch it, though. Sani takes that one right down the middle. 1-2. Potters, a non-league weekend series against the California Tigers. I'm told that former Potter legend Trevin Crowley is going to throw for the Tigers tomorrow night, so that should be a good one. That one's popped out of play, the right-hander. Brock Raggets, the Jessup coach, is in the crowd today. He's not even coaching. He's not even looking around. He's not recruiting. He's not scouting. He's not doing anything. He's just hanging out with his lady, and they're just down there watching a ball game. Hit sharply out to Rivas. He goes to his left this time, comes up with it, goes to first, and has Johnson by a step. So a 1-2-3 inning for Radke. We go to the top of the third. Potters on top by 3.
I'm Bill Spear, North Valley president of Five Star Bank. In a time when business can feel so uncertain, we're here for you every step of the way.
I know they have a lot of bells and whistles within their bank, but just the relationship piece here locally on the business side is huge for us.
5 Star treats us like we're number one. They're right there with suggestions, with help. So I have to bank with people that have our mission in mind.
We're Five Star Bank. How can we help you?
This job is the Esplanade at Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the topside included with it.
We're putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main line, and then we come back and do all the services after that. I would say this project right here, the one we're working on, is probably about a 2-month project. It's very costly to the developer, so beating the schedule is very important, more important than most projects. It's got a lot of groundwater, so we've got an extensive groundwater pump system in place. It's just cool to be a part of the built environment and know that for the next 100 years that people are going to use and enjoy what we've created here today.
Top of the third inning from McBean Stadium. It's the 4th of July. We got a full house. We got the Fill the Bucket game going on, and we finally have a winner. I mean, if you put kids in there, they think it's too much like work. Filling a sponge or something and squirting it out, they think, oh, we're making me do chores, and they won't go as fast as adults. But we finally did get a winner. We're ready to go here in the top of the third. Evan Gentile, Sammy Rivas, and Cody Antone will be the first 3 hitters. Evan, the catcher, out of UC Davis, hitting at 154. As we've still got to get the buckets out of there and the sponges and everything. And John, who's running the show down there, doing a fine job. Here's Gentile. Martinez puts the breaking ball in there for a strike, 0-1. 154 for Gentile with the run batted in. Fastball in there, call strike 2. Martinez up to 90 on that. I think that's the highest he's been actually in a while. So he touches 90, 0-2 on Gentile. Breaking ball just misses. 1-2. 8, 9, and 1 for the Kings here in the top of the third. Potters leading at 3-0. Fastball's chopped down to first base. Brown's going to have it. He'll flip it over to Martinez. Step on the bag. Neatly done. 3-1 put out for the first out here in the third inning. That'll bring up Sammy Rivas, the second baseman. Sammy just owes 77 on the season. Again, that's just the conference games for the Kings. That's all the info we have. He has made 2 excellent plays already out at second base. And he steps in here with 1 out in the top of the third. Right-hand hitting second baseman. Fastball misses everything. Goes back to the backstop. Sammy out of San Joaquin Delta College. A great baseball, community college baseball program down there. Always among the state's best. 1 ball and no strikes. Cody Antone, the leadoff hitter, on deck. There's the breaking ball in there for a strike. Evens it up, 1 ball and 1 strike on Sammy. Reminder that the weekend series against the California Tigers Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, all 7:35 first pitches. Breaking ball is just a little inside. This fireworks originally scheduled for Saturday will be rescheduled due to the lateness of the first pitch. So 7:35 Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. If you've got tickets, note that. If you want to get tickets, note that. 2-1 pitch. Breaking ball swung on and missed, 2-2. So the Tigers are in for 3, and then the Potters, just 2 home games next week, Tuesday and Thursday. They're on the road Wednesday and over the weekend. Next weekend, they're in Medford to take on the Rogues for 3. They took 2 of 3 from Medford here. That's Sales high and inside. 3 balls, 2 strikes now on Rivas. Breaking ball, call strike 3. Third strikeout in the last 4 batters for Anthony Martinez, and that'll bring up Cody Antone, the leadoff man. Cody spanked one to right center his first time up back in the first inning, caught by Cole Eaton after a long run, so he is 0 for 1, 250 on the year. Cody out of William Jessup University, so he's familiar with the field. He should have known not to hit it there when Cole Eaton was running center field. Trying the breaking ball, missing inside is Anthony Martinez, 1-0. Luke Euler on deck. That one's in the dirt, 2-0. Seeing a fire truck out past right field. Saw a lot of those today in the parade. They usually wrap it up. When you see the 3 big fire engine trucks coming through, you know the parade's kind of wrapping up. Strike 1. 2-1. That's lined out into center field. It's going to get down in front of Eaton for a base hit. So Antone gets a hit, the second hit off Martinez. And with 2 outs, Luke Euler will come to the plate. Luke hit a screamer out to shortstop his first time up. Hassani Johnson made a great play on him. So Luke is 0 for 1. Comes to us from Sacramento State University. Left-hand hitting shortstop. He's got Antone over at first base. Inside for a ball. Jake Harvey behind the plate for the Potters in this one. Short lead by Antone over at first base. That's hit out into center field, but not very deep. Eaton in left center field makes the catch. So 1 hit, 1 left, no runs. We go to the bottom of the third. Potters still on top, 3-0.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Top of the third inning has already gone by, so we'll go to the bottom of the third inning, and the Potters will send up J.R. Freethy, Peyton Brennan, and Jacob Doyle, 2, 3, and 4 against Ryan Radke, who gave up 3 runs on 2 hits in the first inning, then went 1, 2, 3 on the Potters in the second. He has 2 strikeouts and 2 walks and has allowed 2 hits. And here is J.R. Freethy, who got one of those walks and scored a run back in the first inning. J.R. at 345 out of Rockland, California. He does have a home run this summer and 7 runs batted in. That one is right down the middle for a strike. 0-1. Just noticed Brock Raggets. I hadn't really noticed this before. He's got the Potters Hawaiian shirt on, but also the American flag stars and stripes shorts on. So it's an odd combination. I don't know if he pulls it off or not. That is inside. He considers himself kind of a style maven, so I know he would be hurt if he heard me say that. But I don't know. Riley the engineer, I'll show you when he comes back by. You can. I mean, you're a youngster. Maybe you know something. No, probably not, but still. You do have a sweet jersey on today, though. Look out. That's going to hit JR. And I said look out. I did all I can do. But JR is going down to first base. Second time he's been to the plate. Second time he's been on base. Not an official at bat yet, as he's down there with nobody out in the third, and Peyton Brennan, who got a walk his first time up at the plate. Peyton, 379 with a pair of home runs and 8 runs batted in. Out of University of California at Los Angeles. Some people call it UCLA. It's a little too formal for me, or too familiar for me. I go the formal. Outside with the first pitch, 1-0. Freethy looked like he was thinking about taking off, but stayed put. Jacob Doyle to follow. That one is outside for a ball. So it's 2-0 on Brennan. Great fan base out here for the Potters in this one. Of course, we do have fireworks after the game, so that might factor into it a little bit as well. But it's become part of the tradition inside. Starts with the parade, then it's McBean Park for activities all during the day. And then it's the Potters, and then it's fireworks. And so it's a 4-step program, really, for Lincoln 4th of July. The second step you can fill in kind of any way you want to. There's a lot of stuff you can do in that second step. But the first and the third and the fourth are pretty much set in stone. Peyton takes ball 4. So he's got 2 base on balls. He and Freethy are at first and second with nobody out. And here's Jacob Doyle, who came up with the bases loaded and nobody out and popped out to short right his first time up. So Jacob is 0-for-1. The Kings have 25 or 24 pitchers on their roster, but I don't think they brought all of them. Says when they came out of the dugout for pregame ceremonies, there was only about, I'd say 11 extra players there, something like that, Riley the engineer. So they probably got about 22 people total, with coaches, of course. Down the left field line, they're in the third base dugout. Here's Doyle. Jacob swings and misses at a breaking ball. Grassy Knoll looking sweet today with some pop-ups, some umbrellas down there. People getting ready. Great place to watch the fireworks from. Great place. And the veteran fireworks people, they know that. They staked that spot out right away. 0-1 on Jake Doyle. Hudson Brown on deck. Jake takes high and inside. Evens it up 1 ball and 1 strike. See, some of the fans in the front row on the first base side got the misters working. That's a nice innovation down there. There goes the runners. The pitch is swung on and fouled. And a great jump by Freethy. He'll have to go back as Jacob got an off-speed pitch he liked, fouled it off. My trivia team partners, the Russells down there, Jim and Karen. They've been, there's a lot of Tuesday games now, so we've been missing trivia, although our team won, Riley the Engineer, on Tuesday without us. So that's an empty, hollow feeling. Yeah, that's great. You guys won. Weren't there, so they don't really need us anymore. That's okay. It changes week to week, though. You never know. Radke looks back at second, and Freethy will return. It all depends on the musical category, because they have a theme. Obviously, this week's theme was the USA. So it's born in the USA and that kind of, we're an American band, that kind of stuff. There he goes again. The pitch is inside, and no throw's going to be made. It's a double steal, and the Potters have 2 runners now in scoring position with nobody out. And a 2-ball, 2-strike count on Jacob Doyle. Freethy said, I'll tell you, I'm getting a good jump. I'm going to keep going. And he did. And Peyton Brennan waited until he saw that he was taken off, and he fielded up the backside there with the steal of second. So he's at second, Freethy at third. And Doyle with the 2-2 count, Brown to follow. Ground ball, third base, past the third baseman in the left field for a base hit. 1 run will score. Peyton Brennan says, nope, I'm going to stop here at third base and hold him up. It's an RBI single for Doyle. The Potters lead 4-0. And Brennan now is at third. Doyle at first. Still nobody out here in the inning. Third hit given up by Radke, and that one I have to feel like Rodriguez had a little problem with the sun. The sun is brutal over there, even late as we, even when the late games it's a factor, but this one at 6:05 definitely a factor, and it didn't look like Rodriguez saw the bounce or saw the hop on that ground ball. So it's a single for Doyle, and here's Hudson Brown, who had a 3-run double his first time up. He comes up here with 2 runners on again and nobody out in the third. Activity in the bullpen for the Kings as Brown takes high and outside. Looks like a left-hander down there loosening up. We'll get Riley the Engineer on that, and he'll have the identity. Snap of the fingers, he'll have the, well, he's trying to figure out how to take off his headphones, but when he figures that out, he'll have the identity. Hudson takes a fastball. That's in there for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. Brown followed by Jake Tandy in the order. Hudson hitting in the number 5 spot, which makes Jake number 6 numerically. Kane Morgan, the left-hander, and a steal of second by Doyle, and he is in there. So Kane Morgan, the left-hander out of Bard College, loosening up for the Kings as the Potters have now runners at second and third. 2 balls and 1 strike on Hudson Brown. Hudson picked up 3 RBI in the first inning. He now has 18. He can make it 20 very easily here. Or why not 21? Let's get greedy. It's the 4th of July. Fireworks is what we need. Breaking ball, nice pitch in there for a strike. 2-2 now on Hudson Brown out of Olive Branch, Mississippi, in the University of Kentucky. Radke checks in with Gentile behind the plate. 2-2 pitch sails outside, 3-2. Still nobody out here in the third inning. Potters have scored once, and they have Brennan at third. They have now Jacob Doyle at second. (3-2) coming up to Hudson Brown. Fouls it off. Spoils the breaking pitch. He'll stay alive for another pitch. See, there's Brock down there. See Riley the Engineer? And I don't know, he's got the stars on one cheek and the stripes on the other cheek, and I don't know if with this Hawaiian shirt I can give that the thumbs up or not. Who wore it best? No, Riley says no. I like that. Maybe we'll try to get him up here. I don't know. He's enjoying himself a little bit too much. 3-2 pitch again to Hudson Brown. Inside, ball 4. 4th walk and a hit batter given up by Radke, and that just may be all as the base is loaded here. And I think we'll wait wait, because they fool me all the time on this, Rod. They just run out there and they say, okay, we got a guy warmed up. You're having trouble. That's okay. No, they're going to go ahead and take the ball from Radke. We will have a new pitcher when we come back. We'll take a break. Right now, Potters threatening, bases loaded, and they lead it 4-0.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
Hey, Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Get a 4th of July Potters t-shirt and 4 Potters tickets. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
Back in the bottom of the third inning, Potters with the bases loaded. The new pitcher, the left-hander Kane Morgan, out of Bard College. He is this is his 5th game already. 4 in the third innings, 2 hits, 1 run, 5 walks, and 4 strikeouts. No wins or losses or saves, and an ERA of 0. And no, I don't think Bard College is a place they teach only Shakespeare, but it would be cool if it was. And his first batter he will face is Jake Tandy, who struck out back in the first inning against Radke. So here's Jake Tandy, 4 home runs, 29 runs batted in. Came in at 384 out of West Sacramento, California. And Morgan's going to step off, heighten the tension a little bit here with the bases loaded. Radke went 2+ innings, gave up 3 hits, walked 4, hit 1, struck out 2. Gave up the 4 runs, and he is responsible for the runners on base right now as Morgan's first pitch is inside. Tandy out of University of the Pacific. 0 for 1 tonight. Cole Eaton to follow. Potters still no outs here. Hit batter a walk, a single, and a walk. Tandy hits it sharply but foul down the left field line over by the dugout. Goes back onto the field. So it's 1-1 on Jake. The left-hander Morgan. Gentile behind the plate giving the signs. 1 ball, 1 strike coming up. That's outside, going to go all the way back to the backstop, but Peyton Brennan realizes that usually when it hits the backstop, it's going to come right back to the catcher, which that one did. It's 2-0 on Jake Tandy. Sid Morgan has given up 5 walks in 4 1/3 innings, but just 2 hits and just 1 run allowed. Kings 4-6 in league play, 7-10 overall. They sit fourth place in the Pacific Empire League. Potters second, 4 games behind the Healdsburg Prune Packers, who beat the Potters 8-7 last night with a walk-off home run in the 9th. 2-1 pitch coming up. Tandy takes a high fastball, 3-1. Ben Brown loosening up down in the pen. He is out of Folsom Lake College. A distinct Sacramento area flavor to the West Coast Kings roster. Tandy hits it high and deep and foul to left field. Willie Preston was begging for a home run. He got one, but it's 60 yards foul, but he got one. You called it. It went a long way, Willie. It just didn't stay within the confines that we agreed on in the meeting with the umpires before the game, so it doesn't count. I hate to be the one to break it to you. Full count on Jake Tandy. Morgan taking his time getting his sign, and Jake says he's taking too much time. (3-2) coming up. Ball 4. Not a hard take for Tandy, and he'll get himself an RBI with that base on balls as Brennan scores the second run of the inning. That's RBI number 30 for Jake. Still nobody out here in the third. Potters now leading at 5-0. And Cole Eaton, who has 20 runs batted in on the season, eyeing a couple more out there. He grounded to shortstop his first time up. That was against Radke back to end the bottom of the first inning. Cole hits a line drive over the first baseman's head into right field. A base hit. 1 run will score. They're going to wave the second one. Now they're going to hold the second runner as coming up with his Antone in right field. Hudson Brown coming around the bags, and he was held at the last second, but Cole Eaton delivers an RBI single. 3 runs in for the Potters. Cole now has 21 runs batted in. Potters have 4 hits, and the batter is Jake Harvey. And immediately the Kings manager is coming back out to talk to Kane Morgan. That one not hit really hard, but placed perfectly by Cole over the first baseman's head. Lizzo gave it a leap, and now we're going to get another pitcher, so we'll step away and introduce you to which we think will be Ben Brown when we come back. Potters on top of this one, 6-0.
Gooseport Public House. We have sports on 10 big screen TVs, 23 beer taps with classics and crafts, a full bar with creative craft mixed drinks, live music, and most importantly, great fresh food. In downtown Roseville off Vernon Street, only 15 minutes from the ballpark. See ya at Gooseport.
Front door with my teenage boy and a couple more from up the road. He had them by the collar, said he...
Being a laborer means everything. It was what took care of me when I was growing up. It's what takes care of me now. Because of President Biden and the money he's put into infrastructure, the need for our workforce to expand is out of this world. When our members are able to go to work on these big projects that are funded by Biden's economic investments, it means continued growth in their wages, in their pensions, in their health benefits. It means they're going to be able to take care of their families.
New pitcher is Ben Brown for the West Coast Kings. He comes to us out of Folsom Lake College, making his second appearance in the conference action. 2 1/3 innings, just 1 hit, no runs, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts. He is 1-0 in league play, and he has an ERA of 0, so he will follow Radke and Morgan out here. Radke went 2+, didn't get an out here in the third, gave way to Kane Morgan. He did not get an out on the 2 batters he faced, a walk and a single. And now Jake Harvey will come on to face Ben Brown. Jake out of Roseville, California, and University of Nevada, Reno. Struck out his first time up back in the second. He'll get another chance, this time with the bases loaded and nobody out still here in the bottom of the third, and the Potters up by a half dozen. He's followed by Lincoln's own Zach Chamiso for the Potters. Kings are in at the corners and double play depth in the middle of the infield as Brown delivers. Hit high up in the air to left field. Wolf goes back. He's got a beat on it, makes the catch. That'll be an easy sacrifice fly as the throw comes into third base, and scoring is Hudson Brown. So Harvey picks up an RBI. The Potters pick up another run. They lead 7-0. Everybody else is going to stay put. And that will bring up Zach Chamiso, who hit a hard ground ball to second base back in the second that Rivas handled and threw him out. So he is 0 for 1. Chamiso out of Lincoln and Sierra College against Ben Brown, the right-hander from Folsom Lake College. Runners at first and second here in the third. Chamiso takes a fastball high and outside at 86 from Ben Brown. Top of the order, Hassani Johnson follows Zach. Chamiso came in 333 with 3 runs batted in. Kind of limited duty so far with the Potters. Takes that one inside, off speed, 2-0. Zach's played with the Potters, I'm going to say 2 summers, Riley the Engineer. 2, maybe 3. He might have played some when he was at Lincoln High. I'm not really sure. Time, it's the mists of time are tough, but I know that Riley would know because I know Riley's been here 2 years and Zach's been here 2 years. Riley, the president of the Zach Chamiso fan club. It's it high up in the air to right field. Giving ground out there is Antone. He'll get it in front of the dueling dog sign, tag at second, and go to third, and he will make it. But it'll be the second out on a deep fly ball by Chamiso to Anton in right field. Tandy now is at third. Eaton still over at first, and Hassani Johnson, who's doubled and grounded to second, will be the hitter. So Brown comes in, gets a couple of long fly balls, gets the outs I think that his coach wanted. So here's Johnson up for the third time in 3 innings. He is 1 for 2. He's got Tandy at third and Eaton at first. Let's see if Cole thinks about taking off here. Brown's going to try to keep him close with the throw, and he does. And the umpire is right there to give the perfect call. I mean, he is right there. That's positioning right there, Riley the Engineer. Outfield straightaway, medium deep for Hassani, who hit the ball down the right field line in the first inning to get his 2-base hit. There goes the runner, and no throw is going to be made as Eaton goes into second standing up. So second and third now for Hassani, who has 5 runs batted in, is hitting .405 coming in out of Elk Grove, California, Franklin High School. That is called a strike, I believe, so it's 0-1. Bounce House is getting a lot of good work. Well, the one bounce house, the other one's turned into something else now, like a batting cage or something. Johnson takes down low in the dirt. Nice block by Gentile behind the plate, 2-1. So the obstacle course one is rocking as always. But the old one got, they had its feelings hurt when the new one started getting all the attention, so they turned it into something else. And now it's, I think, a batting cage. They don't let me over there. They hide it behind the bleachers so I can't see what's going on in there. 2-1 to Hassani Johnson. Misses high and outside, 3-1. Again at 86 for Ben Brown. J.R. Freethy on deck. Ninth batter of the inning is Asani Johnson. Potters with 2 hits in the inning, had been hit by a pitch and walked 3 times. Couple sacrifice flies. Or 1 sacrifice fly, 1 fly out. Johnson hits it high in the air down the right field line, and it is a foul ball, and that one was going to get out of here. That one was definitely out of here, but it's foul by about, 5 yards down the right field line, 20 feet maybe, off the screen down there. Asani's like, man, that one was definitely going. And he thought it might stay fair, I think, because he's a little bit just kind of bummed out, He's going for my first home run. I was kind of bummed out. It easily had the distance halfway up the screen at least. But it was foul. And he lines that one foul down the third baseline. That's clearly foul as it rolls down through the bullpen area of the West Coast Kings. They dispatch Xavier Maldonado, number 42, probably because he's out of Jesuit University and he knows the area down there. So he went down to pick it up. They play their home games here at McBean Stadium. Moving up to D2 next year, William Jessup. Here's Brown once again. Check swing. It is high for a ball. Sonny Johnson's like, what's the count? Or was that a ball? He stared at the umpire for a long time after it was not called a strike. Like, did I walk? No? Okay. All right. I'll stay here then. 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes, runners at second and third, 2 outs here. Still bottom of the third inning. Swing and a miss, an off-speed pitch, and Brown gets the third out. Potters score 4 times in the inning. We go to the top of the 4th inning. They're on top, 7-0.
Astro Air Design Incorporated, where you feel the difference. We are a locally owned and operated heating, air conditioning, and custom sheet metal company committed to the highest quality of craftsmanship at a competitive price. Our trained and certified technicians have the knowledge and experience required to install, maintain, or repair your home comfort solutions. Our upfront pricing gives you the peace of mind because you know your price is locked in. Call Astro Air Design Incorporated today.
Here in Michigan, we do more than just survive the winter. We thrive during it. You simply can't keep us away from what we love most: great times and amazing beer. The snow transforms the landscape and lays the path for adventures yet to be had. Trails ready to be explored, and freshly groomed hills ready for the first run of the day. And later, as the sun descends, it's time to unwind with great conversation and even better friends. Experience a taste of Michigan winter with Founders Brewing Company, born and brewed in Michigan.
Top of the 4th inning from McBean Stadium on the 4th of July. Out here, Mark the Phantom Lowe with you. Riley the engineer to my left. The great Willie Preston, the dean of the PA announcers in the world, as far as I'm concerned. Jason and Carson are the interns today. How's Jason? Is he okay after he was down in the field early and came up here and was disrobing and everything? I mean, I was going to give him a pass on that, but the more I think about it, the more let's just move on. Anthony Martinez on the hill. He's given up 2 hits over the first 3 innings. He has struck out 3. He has not walked anybody yet. He will face Kirk Wolf, then Seth Gwynn and Josiah Rodriguez. 3, 4, and 5 for the West Coast Kings, who are 4 and 6 in conference play. Potters at 7 and 5. Between the two, at third place, the Solano Mudcats at 500 at 7 and 7. They and the Prune Packers already have played 14 conference games. Rogues just 9, Crabs 11, Potters 12. So here's Wolf, a 375 hitter, who flied out to right field back in the first inning. Kirk from the University of Arkansas, Monticello. He takes inside, or Monticello. I think Monticello's better. I didn't know there was a Monticello in Arkansas, though. But you learn something new all the time. Not every day. I don't learn something new every day. So I refuse to. Fouled off, 1-1. But you can learn a lot. 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, a lot of traffic down there. Full crowd today, waiting for the Potters to get the W and then the fireworks to start. Wolf takes a fastball and it misses, 2-1. Hanging out at the Brick and Barrel Backyard Beer Garden, going over to the Shaved Ice spot. Going down to see Mia Ranchito with Hobby. Going over to Fat Cat with Bill. He's killing her over there. It's a short chopper, slow out to second base, handled at second by Zach Chamiso, and he throws over to first for the out. 1 out here in the 4th, and that'll bring up Seth Gwynn. Riley the engineer, have you told Bill at Fat Cat about your chili cheese dog idea yet? You keep saying you're going to, and I keep wanting to see you reap the profits of that brilliant idea. I think Bill probably thought of it already, but maybe he just needs to be reminded. Maybe he's gotten set in his ways. He's producing killer brats and dogs and everything, so maybe he thinks that's enough. You can do a little more for us, Bill, if you get the chili cheese dog factor in there. Gwynn takes inside. Breaking ball. He doubled his first time up down the left field line. Get a liner over the head of Freethy. Cut off by Brennan, but Gwynn beat the throw at second base, so he's 1 for 1. Swings and misses at that breaking ball, 1-1. Came in at 154 with 4 runs batted in. Again, those numbers just the conference numbers for the Kings. Fastball's hit down to Freethy. JR has it. He's going to bounce it over to first base, and the Swiffer, Hudson Brown, picks up everything, so he got that one easy. That wasn't even a problem for him. 2 outs. And Josiah Rodriguez, who grounded out to shortstop, will be the hitter. Josiah is out of Point Loma Nazarene University. We've decided that's PLNU. See, there you go, Riley. There's a Mammoth Snow Shaved Ice and a Sangria or something. Now, that guy's just like multitasking. He's got it for 2 different people. He's not even getting anything for himself. What a selfless fan that is. Get him a beer. Fouled out of play. Or maybe the other one was for himself. But that's a Mammoth Shaved Ice right there. But it looked like it's just like plain. It's just ice. What's a clear flavor it could be? Swing and a miss. Nice fastball by Martinez at 88. Anthony's got up to 90 tonight. That one at 88 got by Rodriguez. And so it is quickly 0-2 on Josiah. Fastball misses inside. Inching up toward 90 again at 89 on that one, so it's 1-2. Asa Martinez, the DH, on deck in case Rodriguez can start something for the Kings here in the 4th. Tried to get him to offer at that slider, but it's outside. 2-2. A little too easy to lay off there. Chopped down the third baseline, foul. It'll get into the bullpen area for the Kings, and so Rodriguez stays alive at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Martinez 3-0 with a 2.52 ERA in 25 innings so far for the Potters. That's a foul ball as well. 23 strikeouts and 12 walks in those 25 innings. 18 hits allowed. He's allowed 2 tonight. Grenner out towards short. Big hop for Johnson. Makes the play across the diamond. A little high, but Brown handles it easily over at first base. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for the Kings. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Potters on top by 7.
Situated on the corner of Lincoln Boulevard and 5th Street, this iconic building has been the home to several hotels over the decades, the most famous and longest running of which was the Lincoln Inn. Having undergone several renovations and architectural changes, this building is the current home of Old Town Pizza, which boasts not 1 but 2 floors for your dining enjoyment, including open-air seating on the roof. Stop in for a slice today. Or stop by the Lincoln Museum to see the 300-pound cash register that used to adorn the front desk of the Lincoln Inn. For more great history, visit the Lincoln Area Archives Museum and, by appointment only, take their free walking tour of historic downtown Lincoln.
Bottom of the fourth inning, first of 4 straight home games for the Potters. They are taking on the West Coast Kings in a Pacific Empire League matchup. They lead at 7-0. J.R. Freely, Peyton Brennan, and Jacob Doyle will be the first 3 hitters off the third pitcher for the Kings. That is Ben Brown, the right-hander out of Folsom Lake College. He came on and got a couple of flyouts and a strikeout to end the third inning. So Ben will take on the 2, 3, and 4 hitters in the Potters lineup. Potters back home tomorrow against the California Tigers, opening a 3-game weekend series against the Tigers. All 3 games, a reminder, starting at 7:35. No fireworks on Saturday. That will be rescheduled later in the season due to the late start time. So that's the way it sets up for the remainder of this week. Then next week, it's not very many chances to see your Potters. Tuesday and Thursday, both of those games against the rival, the Healdsburg Prune Packers. So they're going to be excellent affairs. The teams have met once this year. That was last night in Healdsburg, and the Prune Packers walked off the Potters 8-7. And again, the Potters had the lead in the 7th inning. So it will be a very, very competitive pair of affairs against the Healdsburg Prune Packers, and the Potters try to close the ground between them and the Prune Packers in the Pacific Empire League. But more importantly for the Potters, they got to take care of business tonight against league rival the West Coast Kings. And here's J.R. Freely, who's walked and been hit by a pitch. So far in this one, he has scored twice. Out of University of Reno, University of Nevada in Reno, and out of Rockland, California, it's J.R. Freely. Swings and misses, fouls that one in the catcher's glove more accurately. 1 ball, or no balls and 1 strike on J.R. Takes that one outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Again, another great parade today, Lincoln 4th of July parade. Thanks to everybody who came out there and checked it out. Hanging out at 6th and F Street was my spot. There's a strike. My buddy Joey, Professor Rockola with Willie Preston and Joey. And I was hanging out with Joey today. Tremendous time. Tremendous young man. One ball, 2 strikes. 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, starting off the bottom of the 4th inning. Potters with 3 in the 1st and 4 in the 3rd to back up Anthony Martinez, who's been very good through the first 4 innings. 2-2 pitch high and outside, 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes. Line drive right field. That'll get down in front of Anton for a base hit. JR took a breaking ball in a 3-2 pitch. Spanked it into right field. He is 1 for 1. And Peyton Brennan will be the hitter. Peyton has walked twice and scored twice. So between JR and Peyton, before that last at bat, they had walked 3 times, been hit by a pitch, and scored 4 runs. Not really what you think your second and third hitters are going to do, but, I'll take the results. And here's Peyton. 379 on the season with a pair of home runs for the left-handed hitting left fielder tonight out of Rockland, California, and UCLA. JR a threat to go. He does not, and the pitch is high, 1-0. Turned into a pretty pleasant night for baseball. Still kind of warm out here, but the fans underneath the covered stands, they're pretty cool with it. And then down the left field line, the grassy knoll, they got pop-ups and umbrellas and all kinds of things down there. Throw it to first base, and JR is back in. 1-0 on Peyton. JR with a decent lead at first, not big. He stays put, and the pitch is outside, 2-0. Jacob Doyle to follow Peyton Brennan. Preethy looks like he's thinking about it now as he gets a little bit further away. Does not go, and the pitch is high outside. Three balls and no strikes. The Kings have been plagued by wildness today. 6 walks, or 5 walks and a hit batter. Potters pick up their 5th hit of the game with that Freethy single. 3-0 pitch. That's in there for a strike. 3-1 on Peyton Brennan. Peyton with the big home run in Tuesday night's game. Had 5 runs batted in that game. I went over the Chico Nuts. Yes, I know how that sounds. 3-1 pitch. That is strike 2. Brennan thought maybe it wasn't and started to go down to first base, but he has to retrace his steps as all sales are final with the umpire. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Preethy, I would be surprised if JR doesn't take off on the 3-2 pitch. He doesn't, and it's ball 4. 3rd walk for Peyton Brennan tonight. 6th issued by the Kings pitchers. And that'll bring up Jacob Doyle, who's popped out and singled. Picked up an RBI back in the 3rd inning, his 21st of the season, as his walk-up song, Rooster by Alice in Chains, reverberates through the sold-out stadium here. I told you, Riley the engineer, the shaved ice is, they may run out of ice again, just like that other day. Because they're just making them too big. Look at that. That's a mammoth size shaved ice. Mammoth. Doyle takes in there for a strike on the inside corner at 85 from Brown, 0-1. On Jacob Doyle. Hudson Brown to follow. Potters on top 7-0. We are in the bottom of inning number 4 here. Jacob goes around on that one. That is strike 2. Don't have to check with the base umpire. I'll let you know on that one, Blue. 1 around. 0-2 now on Jacob Doyle. I like those misters they got down there in the front row, rather than the engineer. That's good thinking. It's good engineering down there. Did you do that? Are you involved in that? Probably came to you for ideas, and that's what you gave them. Well done. Doyle takes outside. That's going to get away, and everybody will move up. A wild pitch allows Freethy to go to 3rd, Brennan to go to 2nd, and Doyle now with a 1 ball and 2 strike count. Potters trying to snap a 3-game Pacific Empire League losing streak. They lost the last 2 to Humboldt when they were up there last weekend. Both of those, I believe both were in extra innings. And then lost last night to Healdsburg in the bottom of the 9th. 1-2 pitch to Doyle. Inside, 2-2, turns away from a fastball. Evan Gentile behind the plate, giving the signs to Ben Brown. He's ready to go, 2-2. Check swing, call, strike 3. And Doyle is out on strikes. First strikeout, or second strikeout for Ben Brown. And that'll bring up Hudson Brown with runners at 2nd and 3rd. Doyle takes the slow walk on a close pitch out there at for strike 3. Hudson Brown a 3-run double in the 1st inning, and then he has a walk and he scored a run. So he's driven in 3. He's scored 1. And he is 1 for 1. He's got Freethy at 3rd, Brennan at 2nd. Hudson takes a fastball on the outside corner for a strike. Jake Tandy waiting on deck. Practicing, trying out some new stances, it looks like. Just checking things out over there. 0-1 on Hudson. in the dirt, gets away, and it hits the umpire, unfortunately, and we're going to have to, I think it hit him on the hand, bounced up, and he's taking immediate walking over toward the third base dugout. I hope it's the hand, if you know what I mean. The other umpire comes in and says, checks with him and stuff, but secretly he's going, I'm glad it wasn't me. But I'm sure he has his best interest at heart. Emma's coming out. She's the best. Whatever happened, she will take care of it. The umpire's like, well, I'm pretending it hit me in the hand. No, it did come up. They're going to walk him down the first baseline, so hopefully it's he's going to be escorted by Emma off the field. So, yeah. So it looks like the right hand is a little more serious than we thought there, as he walked down the left field third base line, and then Emma came and got him and took him right off the field. So obviously we hope he is going to be okay. So if he is unable to continue, obviously we'll have a two-man umpiring crew, but more importantly, hopefully he's okay. I think we're going to have a little bit of a break in the action here. So we're going to step aside in the bottom of the fourth as they figure out the umpiring crew and hopefully take care of the home plate umpire. Potters on top, 7-0.
Hi, Bill Evans, President of the Placer County Association of Realtors. We're in the store, our conference facilities, an amazing team help us keep together an amazing organization, and we thank them all.
This organization can't do what it does and can't run the way it runs without the help of so many members volunteering their time.
The success of the Placer County Association of Realtors is largely dependent on our active volunteer members to help our organization and industry. The work of our committees greatly impacts our ability to champion efforts across the board and giving back to the Placer County community wherever we can.
Like all service organizations, I wanted to serve. And getting involved with the affiliate committee was the perfect way to do that.
I love being able to serve my community with my business friends and other leaders and give back to those who are in need.
The thing I love about the PCAR committees is they all work toward the same goal of bringing the community together to support those in need in our surrounding area.
I instantly came to the meeting and had a wonderful time, felt like I was a part of something bigger, and it was just the start of my leadership journey.
I'm Bill Spear, North Valley President of Five Star Bank. In a time when business can feel so uncertain, we're here for you every step of the way.
I know they have a lot of bells and whistles within their bank, but just the relationship piece here locally on the business side is huge for us.
5 Star treats us like we're number one. They're right there with suggestions, with help. So I have to bank with people that have our mission in mind.
We're Five Star Bank. How can we help you?
This job is the Esplanade at Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the topside included with it.
We're putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main line, and then we come back and do all the services after that. I would say this project right here, the one we're working on, is probably about a 2-month project. It's very costly to the developer, so beating the schedule is very important, more important than most projects. It's got a lot of groundwater, so we've got an extensive groundwater pump system in place. It's just cool to be a part of the built environment and know that for the next 100 years that people are going to use and enjoy what we've created here today.
Checking back in here, bottom of the fourth at McBean Stadium. Potters on top, 7-0. We had a situation where an errant pitch hit the umpire. We think it hit him in the hand, and he was immediately reacted to it, walked down the third baseline, and Emma, the trainer, came out, took one look at it, and she just started to lead him off the field. So hopefully, obviously, number one priority, hopefully he's okay. Secondly, they've got to figure out if they're going to go ahead and go with a 2 umpiring crew. And if they are, then one of the base umpires has to get the home plate umpire equipment and stuff on so that they can come out and take over. So that's what we're waiting to see exactly what's going to happen right now. Is just a lot of milling around going on, but nobody, and I'm going to assume they're going to go to the 2 umpire crew because Emma led the umpire off. She had a purpose, and when she has a purpose, you want to let her do what she needs to do. So hopefully, again, it's not too serious, but she did not hesitate to take the umpire off the field when she saw what the deal was. Willie Preston trying to fill the time here by playing John Cougar Mellencamp because he's going to be in town with the Willie Nelson Outlaws Tour. And Willie Nelson, Bob Dylan, Mellencamp, and who else? I mean, that's a heck of a tour. That's a heck of a. I might have to go to that. All you got to do is donate to the Friends of McBean, and you get in a raffle or something like that, and then you might go see Willie Nelson, Bob Dylan. Oh, I think Robert Plant's supposed to be in there too. So, man, you got to donate to the Friends of McBean because they're trying to raise money to get a new scoreboard. And even Riley, the engineer, says we need a new scoreboard, and he rarely pays attention to anything. So you know we need a new scoreboard if he's saying that. Although this does extend, of course, there's no curfew on beer sales in this one because we got fireworks tonight. So I don't think we're having any. It's too bad it's not a Dueling Dogs inning or something. That would be a treasure. But Riley and I sitting here with Willie Preston, Jason the intern, Carson the intern, trying to wait and see what the determination is going to be as far as the umpire is concerned. And we'll resume at the bottom of the fourth. The Potters scored 3 times in the first inning. They got a double from Masani Johnson, a couple of walks to Freethy and Brennan, and then after a Doyle pop-out, Hudson Brown delivered a 3-run double to left center field. Then in the third inning, Freethy was hit by a pitch. Brennan was walked. A single from Doyle scored 1. A walk to Brown. Tandy with a walk with the bases loaded gets an RBI. Cole Eaton singles in a run. A sacrifice fly by Jake Harvey. And before it all clears out, 4 runs have scored, and the Potters on top 7-0. Anthony Martinez, on the other hand, has gone through 4 innings against the Kings, giving up just 2 hits, has not walked anybody, and he has struck out 3. Also been benefited, especially back in the first inning, by some excellent defense. We have 1 umpire returning to the field, which is a good sign, I would say. And he looks like he may be the base umpire for the remainder, as we see the other umpire walking around. I think that's the home plate umpire with an ice pack on his hand. I'm hoping that's what it was because he looked like he was moving around okay. But we'll see. Well, we have 1 umpire. If he's resuming position, that would mean that we're still going to have a 3-umpire crew, and that would be fantastic. Although, after we, said how concerned we are about the umpire, we would probably yell at him if he made 1 call we didn't like, because that's how Americans do it. I mean, it's not a situation where you don't care about him. It's just that's what you're supposed to do. Umpire looks like he is consulting with the Kings and letting them know exactly what's going to go on. So they'll be up to date, and hopefully soon we'll be up to date as the Potters milling around. Zach Chamiso practicing his softball warm-up tosses. The Lincoln legend and favorite player of Riley the engineer. How's the fan club going? Have you got it started? You got okay. So the membership I know is going to go through the roof. He's a tremendous favorite here in Lincoln, and with Potter fans, Zebra fans, and the Sierra College fans as well. So he is touching all those fan bases. And he is in the starting lineup tonight, playing second base for the Potters. Batting in the number 9 spot. Potters got a single from Freethy, then a walk to Brennan. Doyle struck out, and then on the Hudson Brown at bat, ball went into the dirt, eluded the catcher, and hit the umpire, and we think in the hand, and he immediately reacted. So it was instantaneous, and Emma was just about as instantaneous as she took him off the field. So the 1 umpire came back. Is he still over there with the Kings? I don't see him walking around anywhere. Potters lead at 7-0. They are 7-5 in conference play. Healdsburg leads the pack at 12-2. Then Solano Mudcats at 7-7. West Coast Kings are at 4-6. Humboldt Crabs 3-8, and the Medford Rogues at 2-7. Potters will go up to Medford next weekend and take on the Rogues in a 3-game series. That'll be a big one. See if we check the scoreboard, the point scoreboard for the PEL there, Raleigh. I think you've got some buttons that'll help us do that. I was going to look it up. There we go. So we've got Healdsburg and the AE Express are tied at 6. Oh, Humboldt Crabs with a win. They got a win over the Solano Mudcats. Congratulations to the Crabs. Tough to go up there and play in Humboldt, and the Crabs have now won 3 straight up there, I think, as they beat the Mudcats 5-1. So give the Crabs 4 wins on the season. Mudcats dropped to 7 and 8. So that is your scoreboard. Potters, of course, on top in this one, 7-0. Riley, great job getting that scoreboard up. I know your dad will take credit for it, setting it all up, but you did the work, so don't let him take credit for it. So I don't see any umpires, so I'm inclined to say let's take another minute, Riley, and we'll come back, and hopefully we'll have a further information for you. We are in the bottom of the 4th inning here at McBean, and the Potters with the lead.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student-athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
Gooseport Public House, we have sports on 10 big screen TVs, 23 beer taps with classics and crafts, a full bar with creative craft mixed drinks, live music, and most importantly, great fresh food. In downtown Roseville off Vernon Street, only 15 minutes from the ballpark. See ya at Gooseport.
Old man knocked on my front door with my teenage boy and a couple more from up the road. He had 'em by the collar, said he...
Being a laborer means everything. It was what took care of me when I was growing up. It's what takes care of me now. Because of President Biden and the money he's put into infrastructure, the need for our workforce to expand is out of this world. When our members are able to go to work on these big projects that are funded by Biden's economic investments, it means continued growth in their wages, in their pensions, in their health benefits. It means they're going to be able to take care of their families.
Astro Air Design Incorporated, where you feel the difference. We are a locally owned and operated heating, air conditioning, and custom sheet metal company committed to the highest quality of craftsmanship at a competitive price. Our trained and certified technicians have the knowledge and experience required to install, maintain, or repair your home comfort solutions. Our upfront pricing gives you the peace of mind because you know your price is locked in. Call Astro Air Design Incorporated today.
Here in Michigan, we do more than just survive the winter. We thrive during it. You simply can't keep us away from what we love most: great times and amazing beer. The snow transforms the landscape and lays the path for adventures yet to be had. Trails ready to be explored, and freshly groomed hills ready for the first run of the day. And later, as the sun descends, it's time to unwind with great conversation and even better friends. Experience a taste of Michigan winter with Founders Brewing Company, born and brewed in Michigan.
Situated on the corner of Lincoln Boulevard and 5th Street, this iconic building has been the home to several hotels.
And welcome back to McBean Stadium. We finally do have some clarity here. We will go with a two-umpire crew as we can find out the status of the other umpire. We will let you know. I thought I saw him walking down to the clubhouse area, and Emma was out on the field talking to other people, so I think that they've got that under control. Hudson Brown will be our hitter. He's got a count of 1 ball and 1 strike. We've got Freethy at third. We've got Brennan at second. We've got 1 out. And Brown, who has already doubled in 3 runs and walked and scored tonight, will be the hitter. They're going to give Ben Brown a couple of pitches to loosen up after he's had to sit around for 20 minutes and let him get back into the fold as Nolan Thebe goes out to chat with the umpires. He's always the guy we send out as our ambassador to chat with the umpires, get on their good side, inquire obviously about the third guy. Hopefully, again, he's all right. I thought I saw somebody walking into the clubhouse with ice pack on the back of their hand, so that would seem to fit the bill. And he seemed to be moving okay. As Brown is going to conclude his warm-up tosses. And after a little bit of a delay, we are back. Now, if we do something to this umpire, I don't think we can continue, Riley the engineer. I think down to 1 might be too tough. So Ben Brown, the third pitcher for the West Coast Kings. Radke started, went 2+ innings, and Morgan came on, faced just 2 batters before Brown replaced him in the 3rd inning. And Ben is ready to go, and the umpire, the remaining umpire for the bases, is going to go out and position himself a little bit differently than he would if there were 3 of them, obviously. But we are ready to soldier on here. Brown at 3:21 before the game started, and he picked up 3 RBI, so he now has 18 to go along with his single home run. Olive Branch, Mississippi for Mr. Hudson Brown. Tough for Ben Brown to stay around for that long after he's pitched an inning. Takes it right down the middle for a strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Okay, umpire signals 2 balls and 2 strikes. Brown pitching to Brown. Breaking ball's hitting into the hole. That'll get into left field for a base hit. 1 run will score. Brennan had to hold up, so he'll only make it to 3rd, but Freely scores. Brown picks up RBI number 4 on the night. Potters now lead at 8-0. Still just 1 out here, and Jake Tandy coming to the plate. So Hudson didn't hit that one as hard as he hit his first one, but he hit it in the right spot to the right of shortstop Euler. It made the dive, couldn't make the play. Brennan had to wait to see, so he stays at 3rd. Freely scores easily, of course, and Tandy, who has struck out and walked in this one, he got a run batted in for the walk back in the 3rd, so he has 30 of those on the season. Brown now with 19 runs batted in. That's hit high up in the air to right field. Anton has it in medium deep right field. The Tacky's running in on the catch and the throw. He's going to bluff at 3rd, and they almost could throw behind him as Peyton dives back in head first. So ended up that got knocked down a little bit at the end, and Anton was in a pretty good position to throw. It was cut off by Lizzle, the first baseman, but Brennan making the right call. He goes back to 3rd, and here's Cole Eaton. Cole's grounded to short and singled in a run, so he is 1 for 2 with an RBI, his 21st of the season. Eaton takes outside for a ball, breaking pitch. 1-0 on Cole. Came in at 250 out of Elkhorn, Nebraska. There's a looper into left center field. That'll drop for a base hit. Scoring is Brennan, the throw to 3rd, and I think Brown might have got in there underneath it. No, he is out at 3rd base. So it's an RBI single for Eaton. Brown is thrown out at 3rd. Potter scored twice. In a very long bottom of the 4th, we go to the 5th. Potter's on top 9-0.
Hi, Bill Evans, President of the Placer County Association of Realtors. We're in the store, our conference facilities, an amazing team help us keep together an amazing organization, and we thank them all.
This organization can't do what it does and can't run the way it runs without the help of so many members volunteering their time.
The success of the Placer County Association of Realtors is largely dependent on our active volunteer members to help our organization and industry. The work of our committees greatly impacts our ability to champion efforts across the board and giving back to the Placer County community wherever we can.
Like all service organizations, I wanted to serve. And getting involved with the affiliate committee was the perfect way to do that.
I love being able to serve my community with my business friends and other leaders and give back to those who are in need.
The thing I love about the PCAR committees is they all work toward the same goal of bringing the community together to support those in need in our surrounding area.
I instantly came to the meeting and had a wonderful time, felt like I was a part of something bigger, and it was just the start of my leadership journey.
I'm Bill Spear, North Valley President of 5 Star Bank. In a time when business can feel so uncertain, we're here for you every step of the way.
I know they have a lot of bells and whistles within their bank, but just the relationship piece here locally on the business side is huge for us.
5 Star treats us like we're number one. They're right there with suggestions, with help. So I have to bank with people that have our mission in mind.
We're 5 Star Bank. How can we help you?
Top of the fifth inning, a lot of changes for the Potters. Ryan Castillo is coming in to pitch, so Anthony Martinez, 4 innings, 2 hits. He struck out 3. Also, Caius Gargett is taking over at shortstop, and I thought I heard a couple of other ones, maybe a Cade Parker coming in at second base. And what happened to my guy Jack Tomiso then? Oh, no, Riley's going to be distraught. That one's hit high up in the air to right field. Still going. That ball is out of here. No, it's up against the fence. Going from second to third is Asa Martinez. The throw will be too late. He's got to stand up or slide in triple to start off the fifth inning. So Parker at second, Gargett at short, Castillo on the mound, and now Martinez at third base, and Paul Lizzle will be the hitter. Eli Small takes over in right field. Andrew Sloan is now behind the plate. So that would give us Brennan, Eaton, and Small, Freethy, Gargett, Parker, and Brown. Sloan behind the plate and Ryan Castillo on the mound. And Paul Lazul at the plate. He lines it down the right field line. That's probably going to go foul, and it does. Lazul grounded out in the struck out in the second inning, so he is 0 for 1. Castillo making his 5th appearance, 16 innings, 22 hits. That one is in there for a strike. 16 strikeouts and 8 walks, and he is 0 for 1 on the 0-1 on the season. One pitch, swing and a miss at a ball in the dirt. They're going to throw it down, so it was a 1-2 pitch, and Lozola just struck out, and he is the dueling dogs batter, and he struck out. So that means dueling dogs is half off, but more importantly, 1 out here in the 5th. And Evan Gentile will be the hitter, the catcher. Gentile grounded out to first base his first time up. He's from UC Davis. Inside for a ball. So Anthony Martinez making a strong bid for win number 4 with 4 innings pitched, just 2 hits and struck out 3. Did not walk a batter. So he now has 26 strikeouts and just 12 walks in 29 innings. And that one is inside. Two balls and no strikes on Gentile. Sammy Rivas, the second baseman, number 9 hitter on deck. That sliced down the right field line. It is a foul ball. So it's 2-1. Martinez started off with a triple to deep right center field. On a ball that bounced so high, I thought it had to hit the street out behind the fence. It bounced so high, but it didn't. It stayed in the park. Check swing did not go. And it's, I think it's 3-1 now. Great crowd out here for fireworks after the game and to see the Potters. 3 balls and 1 strike. First time we've heard the cowbells that well. Inside, ball 4. So Castillo got it up to 92 but couldn't get it in the strike zone. And first and third, 1 out, and Sammy Rivas, who struck out looking back in the 3rd inning, is scheduled to be the hitter. Yep, that's Sammy. Has a couple of good defensive plays to his credit early in this one. But he is 0 for 1 at the plate, 0.77 on the season. Out of San Joaquin Delta College, the Mustangs. Nice looking breaking ball, but it misses 1-0. Just a little bit too low from Castillo. 4th of July, so we do hear a lot of fireworks out beyond the stadium. Sometimes they're, tuned up to when the person's swinging. That one is a ball, 2-0. But we haven't got. They had one where the guy swung right when the firework went off, but he didn't make contact, so it wasn't as cool. 2-0 now on Rivas. That's a fastball and misses high, 3-0. Potters on top, 9-0. 3 in the first, 4 in the third, and 2 in the fourth. But one pitch away from loading the bases in the top of the order for the Kings coming to the plate. Throw to first base, and the runner is back easily. Fastball on the inside corner. Up there at 89 for Ryan Castillo from Los Lunas, New Mexico, and the University of New Mexico. 6'2" Ryan Castillo. 3 balls and 1 strike now. Ball 4. So that loads the bases with just 1 out, and Cody Antone, the right fielder, coming to the plate. He's fly deep to center and singled. So he is 1 for 2 in this one, as the Potters are going to get together, or at least catcher Andrew Sloan's going to get together with Ryan Castillo out on the hill. As Piper comes by with the Super Soaker again. He was like low-key in it, and now he comes out and shoots unsuspecting people. Antone out of William Jessup University. 250 coming in with an RBI. He's got 3 Kings on the bags and just 1 out here in the 5th. Inside for a ball, 1-0. Potters are loosening up people, but I don't think anybody is throwing down in the bullpen. This game's still really early, top of the 5th inning. Hit sharply up the middle. Shortstop has it, flips to second. They got 1. That's a really nice play out there by Gargett to save that ball from going into center field. Flips it to second base, gets the force. Although he's not going anywhere. Yeah, I think he was called out at second base. He's not going anywhere. So he's going now, and here comes the manager out. It's a fielder's choice for Antone. He's going to go down to first base. He'll get an RBI. As Martinez scored. Gentile goes to third. Rivas is out 6 of 4 on a really good play by Gargett up the middle. So the run's in, but now 2 outs, and that'll bring up Luke Euler, who's flied to center and grounded to short. Luke, 235 in league play so far with a pair of runs batted in, left-handed hitting shortstop. Grounded to short on a hard shot in the first and then flied to center in the third. That's a good fastball from Ryan Castillo. 0-1. A triple, a walk, fielder's choice, and a run is in for the Kings here in the top of the 5th. That one's hit well to right center field. Smalls after it, he's not going to get it. That'll go all the way to the fence. Here comes 1 run. The second one is rounding third. He will score. Going to third. The throw is going to be made to third base. The tag, and he is out at third base. So it is a 2-run double for Euler. He is thrown out at third base. 3 runs in all for the Kings in the 5th. We go to the bottom of the 5th. It's a little closer now at 9-3.
This job is the Esplanade at Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the topside included with it.
We're putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main line, and then we come back and do all the services after that. I would say this project right here, the one we're working on, is probably about a 2-month project. It's very costly to the developer, so beating the schedule is very important, more important than most projects. It's got a lot of groundwater, so we've got an extensive groundwater pump system in place. It's just cool to be a part of the built environment and know that for the next 100 years that people are going to use and enjoy what we've created here today.
Bottom of the fifth inning. Potters lead at 9-3. Euler with the 2-run double thrown out, trying to stretch it to a triple. So we'll go to the bottom of the fifth inning, and it'll be Andrew Sloan, who came on for Harvey in the top of the inning. Then Cade Parker, who came on for Chamiso, and then Caius Gargett, who came on for Johnson. So 3 substitutes here in the bottom of the fifth inning with their first at-bats, and Sloan swings and misses. Harvey was 0 for 1 with an RBI sacrifice fly while he was in there. And so here's Andrew Sloan out of Sacramento, Carmichael, California, I think. Breaking balls lined into left field for a base hit. So Brown put that one where he didn't want to, and Andrew Sloan loved it. That is the 7th, make that 8th hit for the Potters. And that'll bring up Cade Parker, who came on for Zach Chamiso, who was 0 for 2 while he was in there with a ground out and a long fly out. Cade out of Panama City Beach, Florida, and Georgia Southern University has a trio of home runs this year. It's like Xavier Maldonado loosening up in the Kings bullpen. Thank you, Riley the engineer, for the info. Appreciate it. Outside on Parker. 1 ball and no strikes on Cade. Pops it up right side. Azul at first base in foul territory will make the catch for the first out. So Parker is out on a pop-up to first base. 1 out, and Gargett will be the hitter. Caius came on for Hassani Johnson in the 5th inning. Made an excellent defensive play. He is 1 for 2 with 3 runs scored as a Potter. 2 runs batted in and 3 walks. So very eventful, and I think we're going to have a pitching change. And I think we will see Mr. Maldonado, but we'll be back with that information right after this short break. Bottom of the 5th, Potters on top.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
Hey, Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Get a 4th of July Potters t-shirt and 4 Potters tickets. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
Bottom of the 5th, back to action. Xavier Maldonado, who seems like he is a Lincoln High product, and also William Jessup, 3rd appearance of the season, 2 innings, 3 hits, and 3 runs. He's walked 7, struck out 2, 4.5 ERA. The left-hander will face Caius Gargett to start off as the fireworks are going off in right field. Not official fireworks, just fireworks in general. Two of Maldonado's warm-up tosses have missed the catcher and hit the backstop in front of a guy wearing a pink shirt and startled him very much. In fact, Raleigh and I thought the vibrations or something might affect him because the ball's coming in there at a pretty good clip and taking our guy by surprise with the, I don't know, is that a cowboy hat he's wearing down there? I guess so. It's a good look. I like it. Anyway, here's Caius Gargett from University of Kentucky. He is from Anderson, Indiana, I believe. Yes, that is indeed correct. Surprise, surprise. Right-handed hitter stepping in against the left-hander Xavier Maldonado. J.R. Freely to follow. Goes over to first base. Short lead at first base. That is Andrew Sloan over there. Bunt pulled it back, and it's a strike. 0-1. Maldonado with some fans here as he is a Lincoln High product. Jason had to tell us that. That's why Jason, he has moved up to number 3 in the rankings, and I think he has done some really interesting things tonight, Riley. That one is in there for a strike. He went and got some information that I needed about the stats. He was taking photographs on the field before the game and got so overheated he had to come upstairs and kind of half disrobe, which is not always a good thing. But he made it work, and then he comes back with some info on Maldonado. So he's making a push to get in the top 2, but, man, it is tough to get in that top 2. Carson and Lauren, it is tough to break up that one. One ball, 2 strikes on Caius. Sloan leads at first base. In the dirt. Gets away a little bit from Gentile, but he will pick it up, and Sloan stays at first base. Fourth pitcher for the West Coast Kings. Radke started, then Morgan, then Brown, and now Maldonado. There goes the runner. The pitch is inside, and he will be in second base standing up.
And there's another stolen base brought to you by Wizix Technology, innovation-driven and people-focused. That's Wizix Technology from just down the road in Roseville.
3-2 pitch coming up. Ball 4. So Gargett's at first base, Sloan now at second, and J.R. Freely is the next hitter. The pinch hitting, or the switch hitting third baseman will bat right-handed. He has walked, been hit by a pitch, and singled, and scored all 3 times.
Now batting for your Butters from the University of Nevada, J.R. Freely.
That's 7 walks and 1 hit batter by the Kings pitchers through 4 1/3 innings. As Freely steps in, inning 345 coming in. And he is 1 for 1 tonight. Bat fastball's in there for a strike. 0-1. Peyton Brennan to follow. Potters leading at 9-3. They had 3 in the first, 4 in the third, and 2 in the fourth. And the Kings came back with 3 in the top of the 5th. That's popped up. It is going to get out of play over to our right, over by the Brick and Barrel backyard, which is doing good business tonight, Rod the engineer. It's good to see on the 4th of July that good American businesses like hot dog stands and taquerias and beer stands can do good business in a fine environment like this with a capacity crowd and much going on the field and off. Scoreboard is now off. There it is high for a ball. I just had a guy in the between innings come in there and ask me, I don't know if he was kidding or if he was serious, but he wanted me to tell him why the scoreboard had 3 runs and then 4 runs and then 1 run, but it said 9. And I didn't know how to approach that, Raleigh the engineer, and you were no help at all. I tried to play it off, and I tried to play it serious, and I went back to the first way, and nothing seemed to work for me. Fouled off by Freethy. It's 1-2 on JR out of Rockland, California. Home run and 7 runs batted in. JR's also scored now 22 runs. Swings and misses at that one. So he is out on strikes. Second out of the inning, and that'll bring up Peyton Brennan. 0 runners at first and second, but now 2 outs. Brennan has been up 3 times, and he's walked 3 times. He has scored twice. He is still sporting a .379 average with 2 home runs and 8 runs batted in. And now it's left-hander against left-hander as Lincoln's Maldonado against Rockland's Peyton Brennan. Fastball is inside and low for a ball, 1-0. Jacob Doyle on deck in case Peyton can keep it going for the Potters. They would like to put up a little bit of insurance. Still a lot of at-bats left for the Kings as we are just in the bottom of the 5th inning. Hits that into left center field. Giving chase. It doesn't matter who's giving chase. That ball is out of here. A home run by Peyton Brennan. Wow, that one carried a long way. I thought it was headed for the gap in left center field. Brennan hits it opposite field, a home run. 3-run score for the Potters, and they now make the lead 12-3. .378 feet for Peyton Brennan, 103 miles an hour. So he has put together a pretty good week with a couple of home runs. And that one the Potters needed as they were kind of sputtering a bit after giving up the 3 runs in the top of the inning. The Kings going for the shutdown inning, as Stones McCoy always calls it. But it didn't happen as Brennan spoils it with the 3-run home run. Gargett scoring and Sloan scoring. And that'll bring up Jacob Doyle. Actually, that'll bring up Eli Small, who took Jacob Doyle's place out in right field in the top of the inning. Jacob was 1 for 3 and drove in a run and scored a run while he was in there. Picked up RBI number 21. Eli fouls that one off, so he's quickly in the hole, 0-2. Eli Small out of Elkhorn, Nebraska, and the University of Kentucky. Hudson Brown on deck for the Potters. Big blow by Peyton Brennan. It didn't have the look of a home run when he hit it. It had the look of a gapper. Small fouls that one off. But I guess when you run after it and you're an outfielder and you can't get it to it because it's over the fence, I guess that makes it a home run. Every time I look at Brock now, Riley the engineer, it doesn't work for me. The shorts, I don't know. I'll have to speak with him about it. In the dirt, 1-2. Potters now with 9 hits in the game. Big 2-out home run by Peyton Brennan. Hit up in the air left field. Wolf going to go back. He's got room. He'll make the catch for the 3rd out, but the Potters score 3 times. We go to the top of the 6th. They are on top, 12-3.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
fans want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Get a 4th of July Potters t-shirt and 4 Potters tickets. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
Top of the 6th inning, Ryan Castillo out on the mound for his second inning of work. Potters lead at 12-3. Right now, checking out the right field area. Riley, the engineer, pointed out there's a barbecue down there doing extra duty. Riley, what exactly are you got the binoculars, the Stones Broadcast Network binoculars down there trying to see what all that smoke is all about down there in the VIP area. Sometimes those VIPs, they whoop it up, and they just don't pay attention, and they just go crazy. And then Brennan hits a home run. People are throwing stuff all around, and you never know what can happen. Kirk Wolf starting us off here in the 6th inning. He has flied to right and grounded to second base, so he is 0 for 2. Came in at .375 with a pair of home runs. Takes Castillo's first pitch on the outside corner for a strike. That one's chopped at the plate, so it's quickly 0-2 on Kirk Wolf. He's out of University of Arkansas, Monticello. He's followed by Gwynn and then Rodriguez for the Kings as we move into the top of the 6th inning here. High in the air, center field, short center field, Eaton moving over. And it'll be actually taken by our left fielder, Peyton Brennan, who says, I just hit a home run, I want to catch that. And they said, okay. And that is the first out of the inning, and Seth Gwynn will be our hitter. Seth from UC Berkeley has doubled and grounded to third. He hit it over Freethy's head at third and then grounded it to Freethy. So he is 1 for 2. That's high from Castillo for a ball. 1-0. I'm monitoring it now, Riley, down there, down right field line. I see smoke, but I also see a lot of misters and stuff down there, so it's very misleading. That ball's hit well to left field. Going back is Brennan, still going back. And that is going to be a ground rule double, I think. So Gwynn has his second double of the day. That's the 5th hit for the West Coast Kings. Gwynn will be at second base with 1 out, and Josiah Rodriguez will be the hitter. He is grounded to shortstop twice as Josiah, so he is 0 for 2 at a Point Loma Nazarene University. As that double by Gwynn was hit very hard. That one didn't carry the way that Peyton Brennan's did carry. So 1 out, 1 on, and here's Rodriguez. There goes the runner. The pitch is a breaking ball in there for a strike. The throw's going to be too late. As Gwynn read that one perfectly and took off. So he is at third base with 1 out. An 0-1 count on Rodriguez, who has 3 runs batted in on the season. .391 coming in, 9 for 23. Swing and a miss. That breaking ball had him fooled, so it's 0-2. Asa Martinez on deck. Asa with a triple his last time up, so he struck out and tripled. Ground ball down to third base. The run will score. Picked up by Freethy over to first for the out. It's an RBI, but it's an out. As Gwynn comes in for the 4th run of the game for the Kings. 2 outs here in the 6th, and Asa Martinez is the hitter, the DH. Struck out in the 2nd and then hit that triple to start off the 5th inning. So that was the Farmers' 5th inning. He was the first batter, and so they didn't get Farmers half off. I didn't even realize that. So much going on. We were making so many substitutions. Swings and misses at that one in the dirt. Looks like Grant Munoz is on deck to bat for Paul Lizzle. But that may not happen until next inning. 1 ball and 1 strike. He's the Dueling Dogs batter, so that would shift the responsibility to Munoz at a UOP. Check swing and is down low for a ball. 2-1. Or 1-1. Hit well to center field. Eaton, though, is tracking it. Cole reaches up and makes the catch. So hit well, but retired 1 run on 1 hit. We go to the bottom of the 6th as the Potters on top, 12-4. That was pretty good. As a spinning bat race, that was pretty good. Nolan and Pat, I think, or somebody, and they both spun. I don't know that John gets bumped up 2 spots, though, because nobody lurched onto the field. But one of them collapsed right after he spun, and then he took off, and he won. So well done, Nolan and Paul, I think. Good job by John getting those contestants. That's the way it's supposed to work. A little more lurching onto the field I would like, but for the most part, I got what I wanted on that one. So let's go to the bottom of the 6th. Xavier Maldonado, the Lincoln product, is back out on the mound. He will face Hudson Brown, Jake Tandy, and Cole Eaton for the Potters. 12-4 in favor of Lincoln as the last warm-up toss sails high. Now they're going to try another one. I didn't think that was going to be much of a spinning bat race, Riley, but you convinced me to check it out, and it was very good. And in a different way, not a lurching way, again, just kind of a collapsing way. And then the one guy fell down and almost tripped the other guy. That was kind of my favorite part of it. So I think those two should come back and do it again. That's what I think they should do. They should go, look, you guys were awesome. Here's tickets to a future game. Come back and do it again. That's the condition. What a great idea, because when you have people that are good at these events, you need them to come back. They entertain the crowd. If you have good people that squeeze the bucket or whatever that's called, bring them back. That too. Here's Hudson Brown. Pops it up right side. Going out the second baseman, coming in the right fielder. He's going to call him off, and I don't know, did he make the catch? No, he didn't. Anton came in from right field and called off the second baseman, but the ball falls without being touched, so Brown's going to pick him up himself another single. He is now 3 for 3. And that'll bring up Jake Tandy. There comes, I think we're going to have a pitching change for the Kings. Maldonado hands the ball to the manager, and we'll come back with a new pitcher right after this break. Potters on top, 12-4.
Gooseport Public House. We have sports on 10 big screen TVs, 23 beer taps with classics and crafts, a full bar with creative craft mixed drinks, live music, and most importantly, great fresh food. In downtown Roseville off Vernon Street, only 15 minutes from the ballpark. See ya at Gooseport.
Front door with my teenage boy and a couple more from up the road. He had him by the collar, said he
being a laborer means everything. It was what took care of me when I was growing up. It's what takes care of me now because of.
New pitcher for the West Coast Kings is number 10, Keola Yim, who pitched for Jessup University this past season. He is a right-hander. He will face Jake Tandy with Hudson Brown at first base. Tandy has struck out, walked, and flied to right. Has an RBI from the bases-loaded walk in the third, so that is number 30 for Jake. This is Yim's first appearance for the West Coast Kings, at least in conference play. Looks like that is Grant Munoz, who's taken over at first base for Lazul. Tyler Antwine on deck. There's a pitch outside. So Antwine on deck to bat for Cole Eaton. Inside, did that hit him or hit the bat? What happened? And the ball was caught by Munoz. If it hit the bat, he's out. I don't know how you explain that to him, but if it hit the bat, he's out. The umpire's like, wait a minute, that is blowing my mind, dude. He's going to talk to the other umpire, and it is a catch. I don't know if that's the replay of the century, Rod the engineer. I think it went off the knob of the bat, went up in the air. And what a play at first base by Munoz, who just came in the game and was holding the bag and made a tremendous catch right there for the out. Here's Tyler Antwine batting for Cole Eaton. So Cole will retire with 2 out of 3 today and a couple of RBI too. So brings Cole's numbers up to 22 on the season. Antwine had a couple of doubles the other night. He is hitting at 154. 3 runs batted in for Tyler. Swings and misses at that fastball. He's out of Somas, California, and headed to Fresno State University. Andrew Sloan to follow. Potters up 12-4. We're in the bottom of the 6th. And now going to be a little bit of a conversation between Gentile behind the plate and the new pitcher Keola Yim, which is a short one, thankfully. Potters trying to get their 8th win of the season in PEL play. I believe their 25th of the season overall. Fastball on the corner for a strike. 0-2 on Tyler. Short lead at first base. That one is a ball, 1-2. Hudson Brown, the runner at first. He had the bloop single to open up the inning. Athletic Edge, the AE Express, coming up with a big road win at Healdsburg, beating them 13-6. Outside for a ball. Not a league game, but still. I mean, we're petty people here. We like to see the Prune Packers lose. That's what it is. I'm sorry. That's the way it is. It's like Dodgers-Giants. Yim checks Brown over at first base. Comes to the plate. Outside. I've got 0-2 on the scoreboard. I've got 3-2 over here. I'm waiting to see the umpire agrees with the Riley scoreboard, 3-2, so that's what we'll go with. Ground ball second base. Short for 1, over to first. That's a double play, and they're out of the inning. 4-6-3. Rivas, Euler, and Munoz. So Potters get a hit, but nothing more in the 6th. We go to the top of the 7th. They're on top, 12-4.
Astro Air Design Incorporated, where you feel the difference. We are a locally owned and operated heating, air conditioning, and custom sheet metal company committed to the highest quality of craftsmanship at a competitive price. Our trained and certified technicians have the knowledge and experience required to install, maintain, or repair your home comfort solutions. Our upfront pricing gives you the peace of mind because you know your price is locked in. Call Astro Air Design Incorporated today.
Here in Michigan, we do more than just survive the winter. We thrive during it. You simply can't keep us away from what we love most: great times and amazing beer. The snow transforms the landscape and lays the path for adventures yet to be had. Trails ready to be explored, and freshly groomed hills ready for the first run of the day. And later, as the sun descends, it's time to unwind with great conversation and even better friends. Experience a taste of Michigan winter with Founders Brewing Company, born and brewed in Michigan.
Situated on the corner of Lincoln Boulevard and 5th Street, this iconic building has been the home to several hotels over the decades, the most famous and longest running of which was the Lincoln Inn. Having undergone several renovations and architectural changes, this building is the current home of Old Town Pizza, which boasts not one but 2 floors for your dining enjoyment, including open-air seating on the roof. Stop in for a slice today. Or stop by the Lincoln Museum to see the 300-pound cash register that used to adorn the front desk of the Lincoln Inn. For more great history, visit the Lincoln Area Archives Museum and, by appointment only, take their free walking tour of historic downtown Lincoln.
Top of the 7th inning, our new pitcher is Mr. Logan Bell out of Lisbon, Ohio, and Bowling Green State University, making his 5th appearance, 3 2/3 innings, 4 hits, 2 runs. He is 0-1 on the season with a 4.91 earned run average, and he will take on, I believe, Grant Munoz, the new first baseman, then Evan Gentile and Sammy Rivas, the second baseman. So 7, 8, and 9 for the Kings here in the top of the 7th inning as the Potters try to close this one down to make room for fireworks coming up right after the game. We'll have a short Potters postgame right after the final ad is recorded. We won't even go away and have a little short Potters postgame, name our player of the game, and set you up for the rest of the weekend, and then get out of the way so the fireworks can take over and so Riley can go take down the cameras without being blown out of there by fireworks. He's got to be careful. I hope he gets some sort of, insurance waiver or something from the boss that you're going to be out there. There's going to be fireworks flying around. You're going to be up on the cherry picker trying to get the camera. It's going to be fantastic. Out of UOP, Grant Munoz is the hitter, who made a tremendous play on what was the oddest pop-out I've seen in a while, as Jake Tandy was hit, I thought, on the hand, but it turned out to hit the knob of the bat. Popped over toward the on-deck circle, and Munoz came down from first and made a tremendous catch and retired Jake. First pitch is in there for a strike. Turns out the Athletic Edge beat the Broombackers. It was only 8-6, not 13-6. That's still a loss, though. But not quite the margin that I earlier reported because I can't hear that well. And that's what I thought Jason said. Swing and a miss. 0-2 on Munoz. He is the Dueling Dogs batter, and so far the Dueling Dogs batter has struck out twice. So if he strikes out 3 times, I believe the record is 4, but it might be 3. Because usually they're shut down in the 7th inning, but there was one time where it was extended because of fireworks, and I believe they struck out 4 times. But that was one of the great days of all time, so don't worry about that, Riley. Pops that one up. Right side going back is J.T. Walden and makes the catch. No, he doesn't make the catch. Is that Walden or Brown at first base? I don't want to misidentify. That is Walden. So no strikeout, and Munoz is at first.
Well, not a strikeout, but you can always head down to the barrel and grab yourself a ice cold.
That'll bring up Evan Gentile, the catcher.
Right here, of course, the Stella Rosa Wine Bar, if you want to get a Dueling Dogs cider. Also on tap right here.
Slight delay here, which we've had. It's kind of been the theme of the game. Something going on in the Potters dugout down there. Oh, we got a new. Will Lindbergh is going to go out and take over at first base. So Lindbergh is now at first base. He will bat in the Hudson Brown spot. So Evan Gentile will be the hitter. He has grounded out to first base and walked. High for a ball from Logan Bell. 1 ball and no strikes. Sammy Rivas, the second baseman, to follow. And then the top of the order for the Kings. They trail at 12-4. That's hit out into right field. Coming on is Eli Small. He'll have it in his tracks for the first out. So 1 out here in the 7th, and that will bring up Sammy Rivas, the second baseman, who has struck out and walked. Going to have a word with the previous hitter. See if he can pick up anything on the new pitcher, Logan Bell. The third pitcher, Martinez, started, went 4 innings, gave up 2 hits and struck out 3. Then Castillo, 2 innings. So Jaden Lee is the pinch hitter, hitting for Rivas. Lee out of UC San Diego. So Rivas is done for the night, 0 for 1 with that walk. Hit out toward shortstop. Gargett's going to flip it to second for 1, over to first, and Lindbergh scoops it up for the double play. 6-4-3 for the Potters. That's the way to get out of it. We go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Potter fans are stretching with an 8-run lead.
Hi, Bill Evans, president of the Placer County Association of Realtors. We're in the store, our conference facilities, an amazing team help us keep together an amazing organization, and we thank them all.
This organization can't do what it does and can't run the way it runs without the help of so many members volunteering their time.
The success of the Placer County Association of Realtors is largely dependent on our active volunteer members to help our organization and industry. The work of our committees greatly impacts our ability to champion efforts across the board and giving back to the Placer County community wherever we can.
Like all service organizations, I wanted to serve. And getting involved with the affiliate committee was the perfect way to do that.
I love being able to serve my community with my business friends and other leaders and give back to those who are in need.
The thing I love about the PCAR committees is they all work toward the same goal of bringing the community together to support those in need in our surrounding area.
I instantly came to the meeting and had a wonderful time, felt like I was a part of something bigger, and it was just the start of my leadership journey.
Bottom of the 7th inning, Keola Yim is back on the mound out of Jessup University for the West Coast Kings. He will face, let me see if I got this right, Andrew Sloan, then Cade Parker, and then Caius Gargett, who just started the 6-4-3 double play, and the fireworks display beyond the right field fence is getting going. As Yim delivers the final warm-up toss, the Potter fans were stretching, getting comfortable. And here comes Sloan, who singled and scored back in the 5th in his only appearance. He came in for Jake Harvey, who had a sacrifice fly and was 0 for 1. Andrew Sloan, the batter, out of Carmichael, California, Sacramento, California, and UOP. One ball and no strikes on Sloan. Outside for a ball. 2 balls, no strikes. 3 balls and no strikes. Had to be tough for poor Gil Yim out there to try to concentrate with fireworks going off beyond the right field fence, and easily audible as Potter's warming someone up in their bullpen. Right out by the fireworks display. 3-0 pitch. Sloan hits it high up in the air to right field. Anton is in place. Now he's backing up on it. Moving over, and did he make the catch? Yes, I believe he did. For the first out, he's had some trouble on some fly balls out there, but that one, he retires Andrew Sloan for the first out, and Cade Parker will be the hitter. Cade popped up to first base back in the 5th inning. Nolan Thebe is the Potters pitcher warming up, number 99, which seems to suit him just perfectly. Wonder what color hair he has today. We'll find out. That's popped up. Infield, shortstop calling. Now it's the second baseman. Shortstop will take it. And that is Euler for the out. So 2 quick outs here in the bottom of the 7th for the Potters. And Caius Gargett will be the batter. But now the manager is out here, and he's going to make it looks like another pitching change. And so Gil Yim is going to take off, and we'll have a new pitcher. We'll have his ID for you right after this. Potters on top in the 7th, 12-4.
I'm Bill Spear, North Valley president of Five Star Bank. In a time when business can feel so uncertain, we're here for you every step of the way.
I know they have a lot of bells and whistles within their bank, but just the relationship piece here locally on the business side is huge for us.
Five Star treats us like we're number one. They're right there with suggestions, with help. So I have to bank with people that have our mission in mind.
We're Five Star Bank. How can we help you?
This job is the Esplanade at Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the topside included with it.
We're putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main line, and then we come back and do all the services after that. I would say this project right here, the one we're working on, is probably about a 2-month project. It's very costly to the developer, so beating the schedule is very important, more important than most projects. It's got a lot of groundwater, so we've got an extensive groundwater pump system in place. It's just cool to be a part of the built environment and know that for the next 100 years that people are going to use and enjoy what we've created here today.
Gavin Smirdiak is the new pitcher out of Johns Hopkins University, making his 2nd appearance. 1 inning, 2 hits, 1 run, 3 strikeouts, no walks for Gavin. He will face Caius Gargett. That is hit him on the first pitch, so he will go down to first base. So Caius came in the 5th and got a walk, and now he has been hit by a pitch. So Micah Marquez coming up to the plate to bat for Freethy. JR was 1 for 2 and scored 3 runs while he was in there. So Micah Marquez out of St. Helena will be the hitter, a right-handed hitter. High and inside, 1-0. Peyton Brennan on deck. Although that may be a pinch hitter for Peyton as well. Here's the pitch. It is down low for a ball. Yeah, that's Jax Jimenez, I believe, on deck to hit for Peyton Brennan. But right now it's Micah Marquez. In the dirt, gets away. Going down to second is Gargett. 3 balls and no strikes now on Micah. Three balls, no strikes. Ball 4. So 2 on, 2 out, and here is Jax Jimenez. So Peyton Brennan was 1 for 1. He scored 3 runs. He drove in 3 runs. So Jimenez out of Whitney High School, going to the University of Oregon, taking over for Brennan, who walked, and hit a 3-run home run. His 3rd home run of the season. He now has 11 runs batted in. Jimenez takes in the dirt for a ball. So Smirniak hit at the first batter he faced on the first pitch. 4 balls in a row to Marquez, and now 1-0 on Jax. Eli Small to follow. All this after 2 were out here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Swing and a miss. Took a giant cut at that one to Jax. 1 ball and 1 strike, and I salute the effort, sir. Don't get me wrong, I salute. One pitch coming up. Outside, 2-1. Umpire squad has done a great job of covering up. The 3rd umpire was injured back in the 4th inning. And they've gone to a 2-man crew, and they've had control of this one all the way. That's fouled off. Just got word from the unofficial mayor of Lincoln that Trip Garish, who just left, I just gave him a standing ovation a week ago, and now he's back coaching first base. What kind of organization do we have here, Riley? Well, I guess on the 4th of July it makes sense for him to come back from the Air Force Academy. Huh? When you tie all the string together, you get a pretty nice knot right there. I kind of like that now. 2-2. Fouled off by Jax. 2 balls and 2 strikes it remains. And he's got a flag in his back pocket, it looks like. That now, again, I am all for that. I think we all should wear flags in our back pocket. There you go. Good job, Riley, the engineer. Trip, you got to pay attention to the game, son. You can't be talking to other people. Oh, my gosh. 2-2. That's fouled away again, so it gives Tripp another pitch to be the first base coach. Hang on, it looks like Andrew Sloan is kind of distracting him and not letting him concentrate on the game. As the fans enjoying the fact that there's no curfew on beer because of the fireworks coming up later, continue to patronize the Brick and Barrel Backyard Beer Garden, which is a very good thing, by the way. Jimenez, 2 balls and 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the 7th. Gargett at second, Micah Marquez over at first. Smirniak, the 6th pitcher. Popped up. Shortstop going back, that's Euler. He's circling around underneath it and makes the catch for the out. So Potters don't score here in the 7th. They leave 2. We go to the 8th. They are on top, 12-4.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Top of the 8th inning. Logan Bell still out on the mound for the Potters. He will face the top of the order, Cody Antone, then Luke Euler and Kirk Wolf. Logan came on in the 7th inning. Gave up a runner on an error, but then a double play was turned and ended up being just 3 hitter space as a strike to Antone, who flied to center deep and then singled and grounded into a fielder's choice, an RBI fielder's choice back in the 5th inning. So he is 1 for 3, has scored once, has driven 1 in. Pops that one out of play, so it's 0-2. You can feel this crowd going, we're very close to fireworks. We're close to a Potters win, that's important. But we're also close to fireworks. That is on the outside corner, called strike 3. So 1 out here in the 8th, and that'll bring up Luke Euler, who is grounded to short. Hit it hard to short, but Asani Johnson made a great play way back in the 1st inning. He flied to center, and then a 2-run double in the 5th that he was thrown out trying to stretch into a triple, and he was out by quite some distance. But he did drive in 2 and pick up the hit, so he's 1 for 3 with a couple batted in. Hits that one right back up the middle. Dive by Gargett. He's got it. He gets up, throws to first. He got him at first base. What a play. Caius going to his left, diving, gets up immediately and guns it to first to get Euler, who's a left-handed hitter and got down there pretty quickly. And that is a gem of a play by Caius Gargett. So here's Kirk Wolf, who was flying to right, grounded to second, and flying to left. 375 on the season, but 0 for 3 in this one. Out of University of Arkansas at Monticello. Fouls that one off, and it climbs its way over, and almost a great play made by number 18, who has a glove and did not use it properly. Almost made the play. Of course, he probably didn't know the ball would climb over the screen like that and come down to him. So I give him a lot of slack on that. Breaking ball, it is too high. 1 ball and 1 strike. That's fouled away, so that's 1 and 2 now. You can tell fans are like going to new places, standing around. Bunch of poking ahead in this window, trying to see what's going on in here. Recognizing Riley the engineer. 1-2 pitch. In the dirt, 2-2. Sloan trying to dive and stop that one. He just wants to save the umpire. We can't afford to lose another umpire. Great seeing Trip Garish down there coaching first base with the American flag stuck in his back pocket. Thanks to Ray Garcia for keeping us on the loop on that one. Hit to right at shortstop. Guard has it again. He's going to make a throw. If he gets him out, forget about it. He does not. What a play. As Caius was like 300 feet from first base when he finally ended up throwing the ball and almost got Wolf at first base, but Kirk beats it out for an infield single. Hit number 6 for the Kings. And Caius goes way to his left and way to his right. And here is Seth Gwynn, who came in at 154, but doubled in the 2nd, grounded out in the 4th, but then doubled again in the 6th. So Seth is 2 for 3 in this one. He's got Wolf at first and 2 outs here in the 8th. That would have been amazing. There goes Wolf. Throw to second base is going to be a little bit too late. Pitch, I believe, was called a ball. Yes, it was. Okay, 1 ball, no strikes. Umpire obviously listening to the game on his earpiece there. A smart thing for him to do, obviously. That's a strike, 1-1. One ball, one strike, 2 outs. Wolf down at second base. Logan Bell, his second inning worked. He is the third Potters pitcher tonight. That's a number out towards second base. Picked up out there by Cade Parker over to first for the out. So Bell gets through the inning, allowing 1 hit. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Potters 12, Kings 4.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
Fans want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Get a 4th of July Potters t-shirt and 4 Potters tickets. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
Josh Petros, a new pitcher for the Kings as we go into the bottom of the 8th inning, making his 4th appearance of the season. 6 innings, 6 hits, 7 runs, 5 strikeouts, and 2 walks. He is 0-1 on the season. His first pitch is a strike to Eli Small, who came on in the 5th inning and fly to left field for the Potters. Jacob Doyle started, went 1 for 3. Josh also out of Arkansas at Monticello. There's a slice out onto the grassy knoll, which is heavily populated. It's like in a golf tournament when they hit one off the fairway into the crowd. There's so many people there, it just bounds off somebody. Hopefully it didn't bang off anybody down there. The grassy knoll is a magical place. That one's fouled away again, so it's 0-2 on Eli Small. He'll be followed by Will Lindberg and then Jake Tandy, unless we see a pinch hitter for the DH. Here in the bottom of the 8th inning, Potters with 3 in the first, 4 in the third, 2 in the 4th, and 3 in the 5th. That's a chopper down to third base, handled over there by Rodriguez across the diamond, and he got him by a step at first base. Strong throw by Josiah Rodriguez for the first down, and that will bring up Will Lindberg in his first appearance. He came on at first base for J.T. Walden back in the 7th inning. Hudson Brown started. Hudson was 3 for 3. He scored a run, and he drove in 3 with that big 3-run double back in the first inning. Actually, he drove in 4. Lindberg takes a strike. So Cole Dillon will be the pinch hitter for Tandy. That is inside to Will out of Gold River, California. And Cal State Northridge, left-handed hitter. Slices one down left field, giving chase as Wolf reaches out and makes the catch. Great running catch by Kurt Wolf in left field to Rob Lindbergh of what would be maybe a 3-base hit. So 2 outs here in the 8th, and Cole Dillon's going to bat for Jake Tandy. From out of Rockwall, Texas, Mr. Cole Dillon. Right-handed hitter against the right-hander, Josh Petro. His breaking ball is low, 1 ball and no strikes. Guess Brock Raggett isn't the only one with those shorts on either. Foul ball. See a couple other outfits over there, Riley the engineer. And I'm no clothes maven, but sometimes you take a look. Did you look in the mirror before you left? Did you? I don't know. That one guy kind of carries it off pretty good, though. Brock isn't that guy, though, is what I'm saying. High fastball, 2-1. 84 from Petrel. Trip Garish again coaching at first base for the Potters, but hasn't got anybody down there this inning. That one is a strike, so it's 2-2 on Cole Dillon. Tyler Antwine is on deck. Two balls, 2 strikes to Cole Dillon. That is down low, 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes, fouled back to the screen, so it stays 3-2. More fireworks shows going on in right field beyond the fences, let's be clear on that. I think Nolan Thebe, fireworks of his own, will be coming in to close this one down, I believe, for the Potters. He has been warming up for quite some time out there. Ball 4. So Dillon's at first base with 2 outs, and here's Tyler Antwine. Hit into a double play, his only appearance back in the 6th inning. Out of Fresno State, or headed to Fresno State, Mr. Tyler Antwine. 3 RBIs for the Potters this summer. Couple of doubles to get those 3 RBIs. In a game earlier this week, here's the pitch. It's fouled back to the screen. It's 0-1. Catcher Andrew Sloan on deck in case Tyler can reach base here in the 8th inning. Swing and a miss, 0-2 quickly. Radke started, then Morgan, Brown, Maldonado, Yims, Semerdiak, and now Petro. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 3. So we go to the top of the 9th inning. Potters on top, 12-4.
Gooseport Public House. We have sports on 10 big screen TVs, 23 beer taps with classics and crafts, a full bar with creative craft mixed drinks, live music, and most importantly, great fresh food. In downtown Roseville off Vernon Street, only 15 minutes from the ballpark. See ya at Gooseport.
Front door with my teenage boy and a couple more from up the road. He had him by the collar, said he caught him.
being a laborer means everything. It was what took care of me when I was growing up. It's what takes care of me now. Because of President Biden and the money he's put into infrastructure, the need for our workforce to expand is out of this world. When our members are able to go to work on these big projects that are funded by Biden's economic investments, it means continued growth in their wages, in their pensions, in their health benefits. It means they're going to be able to take care of their families.
Top of the ninth inning, Potters lead this one 12-4, eager for 3 more outs. Everybody eager for some fireworks, as the Potters will bring on Nolan Thebe to close this one out. It's his 5th appearance, 3 2/3 innings, 2 hits, 2 runs, 1 of them earned, 6 strikeouts and 5 walks. Nolan is 1-0 on the season with a 2.46 ERA out of Wilsonville, Oregon, and William Jessup University, and he is coming out to his new walkout theme, that is Wild Thing, as he has completed his warm-up tosses. And it'll be Josiah Rodriguez and Asa Martinez and Grant Munoz, the first 3 hitters for the West Coast Kings. You got behind 3-0 in the first inning and then 7-0. Never could really catch up. It turned into 9-0 for the Potters, and before the Kings put 3 on the board in the 5th, then the Potters came back with 3 more in the bottom of the inning on a Peyton Brennan 3-run home run and made it 12-3, and now it is 12-4. Fastball is high, and Rodriguez has grounded to short twice and to third once. He does have an RBI back in the 6th inning. Outside for a ball, 2-0. From the stretch, Nolan Thebe catches the outside corner with that. Strike at 89. "6'4", 230 pounds, Nolan Thebe. That one is a little too low, so it's 3-1. Asa Martinez on deck. Outside corner, call strike 2. Flung the bat away and got to go get it. That's kind of the walk of shame for a batter. When you can fling the bat away and you got to go back and get it, and you've already gone down to first base. He didn't take off too far down to first base. Swing and a miss at 89. So Thebe comes back, gets the strikeout, and that'll bring up Asa Martinez. Martinez 1 for 3 with that triple back in the 5th. He scored a run. Fastball catches the corner for a strike. Oh, 0-1. Munoz to follow. Fireworks going off beyond the right field fence and about to go off on the field. Swing and a miss at that one. 0-2. Right at 90 for Nolan Thebe. Willie puts out the call for cowbell, and people want more fireworks. That's what they want, Willie. Oh, 2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. He got him on strikes 2 in a row for Nolan Thebe. Going for the Thebe turkey here if he can get 3 in a row. He's got Grant Munoz, though, who came on in the 6th inning. Reached on an error, so he is 0 for 1. This is the dueling dogs batter. Since there's no curfew, Willie says, nah, I mean, come on. You've had 3 chances to get a strike. Come on. Willie's he's a fair play guy, Swing and a miss. He needs 9 strikes in the inning. He's got 7 of them. 0-1 on Munoz. Grant out of University of the Pacific Swing and a miss at a ball that was clearly outside, 0-2. So going for the Thebe Turkey here. 3 strikeouts in a row to end this one. The Potters team is way out in front of their dugout getting ready for that one. Riley, the engineer, zooming in on that one. The guy in the pink shirt behind home plate is happy. Everybody's happy. The flags are waving. Thebe gets set. 0-2 pitch on the way. Line drive, base hit, center field. So give Munoz some credit. He hung in there. The crowd was against him. He reaches out and bangs a single up the middle. 7th hit of the day for the West Coast Kings, and they'll bring up Evan Gentile. He was grounded out, walked, and flied to right. So the Thebe Turkey was within our reach, and we couldn't get it. 8/9 of the way to the Thebe Turkey, and it was taken away from us. So now we'll just have to go with Gentile. Check swing, he did not go, I don't think, so it'll be high for a ball 1-0. That one is right down the middle for a strike, 1-1. 90 miles an hour for Nolan Thebe. If Gentile can reach base, Jaden Lee would be the next hitter. Outside corner with the off-speed pitch, 1-2. So now we're a strike away again here. This time it's Evan Gentile, the hitter. Evan, I think, out of UC Davis. Yes, he is. 1-2 pitch coming up. Swung on and missed, and that's your ball game. He got the turkey, although he did give up a single. No runs on 1 hit. Your final score, Potters 12 and the Kings 4. Your Potters postgame brought to you by the Friends of McBean. But Friends of McBean, they're trying to raise money for a new scoreboard. There is a QR code on the screen. You can scan that and go ahead and donate. We really need a new scoreboard, and it was great to see the Friends of McBean out at the parade today. Well, Riley, the engineer, the Potters came up with the win they needed. They took this one 12-4. They improved their league record to 8-5, dropped the Kings to 4-7. A lot of heroes in this one, but we're giving the Old Town Pizza player of the game to Anthony Martinez, the starting pitcher, who went 4 innings, gave up just 2 hits, no runs, walked nobody, struck out 3, improved his season record to 4-0 and lowered that ERA from 2.5 down closer to 2. So that is your player of the game, Anthony Martinez. Now the Potters win this one. We're going to have some fireworks, so no on-field interview for Anthony. And then tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday, the Potters take on the California Tigers. First pitch in those games will be at 7:35. No fireworks on Saturday. Those have been rescheduled. And then next week, as we mentioned, just 2 home games for the Potters, Tuesday and Thursday against the Healdsburg Bruin Packers. So again, the Potters win this one. It's been a long day. It's been a good day for Potter fans. They win a Pacific Empire League matchup with the Kings. Final score 12-4. Anthony Martinez, our player of the game. A shout out to Peyton Brennan for another Peyton Brennan home run as well, his 3rd of the season. For Mark the Phantom Lowe, for Riley the engineer, Willie Preston, Jason and Carson the interns, and everybody else out here, thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.